Hello, hello. There you go. You should be able to hear me now. Hello. Random stream. Not on Friday. But I felt like streaming. So here we are. I was like, I started working on this and I was like, you know, maybe people want to maybe people would want to watch this because we haven't really had that much folding recently in the streams, so might as well. Okay, I think I'm gonna play music for myself over here. I don't think y'all are gonna be able to hear it because I in theory turned it off, but okay, I can't even hear it. All right, now I can hear it. Okay, yeah, music for myself. Just I like to listen to music while I shape. Well, I can talk to y'all. There's not too much of a plan today, just because it's not like a scheduled stream. We're just folding, you know what I mean? Classic origami stream, having fun. But let me get the chat open for TikTok and for Twitch so I can read all your guys' stuff. All right, we have this one, and then we have Twitch. I think this is still pretty late for most people, but hopefully it's not too bad. I dare you to make an origami Gundam. So that's actually really funny because I'm using, I'll show you my reference. My reference is a Gundam in this case. So, all right, we have Twitch open. We have TikTok open. I think the TikTok live stream just people are still it's like it's not. I think people are scrolling and they just randomly see it and then they don't ask anything. But okay, I won't make a specific Gundam, but yeah. Hey, Toaster Shirt, you might remember me. I'm the guy who asked you for the fox origami. Oh yeah. Thanks for the advice. It turned out really well. Oh, glad. Hey, yeah, I'm glad it worked well. Yeah, I can't really make animals quickly. It's not my my specialty. I just do the origami humans, right? So I'm glad it helped though. I'm glad it worked out. And yeah, thanks for joining the stream. Hello everyone. Sorry, I'm a little bit all over the place, but yeah, let me show you my reference. So my reference right now is this, which is I don't think a specific Gundam. I think this person makes like he just kit bashes a bunch together. And it might not even be all Gundam parts, but yeah, I mean, there's also like, I want to try, I have like so many posts saved of like Gundam stuff that I want to try, but like, this is kind of the pose I want to be able to do. And then eventually I want to learn how to paint like this. So this is paint. This is not animation. This guy painted his Gundam to look like it was animated. So I need a lot more understanding on lighting, I think, or at least animated lighting, because this is obviously like not realistic. This is not how light actually works. This is like an animation drawing shadow shapes. But I think that'd be really cool in origami if I could match this type of aesthetic, or at least it'd be different. So I want to try that, but for now I think like even just using this as reference is pretty solid. So this is technically a test fold, and if hopefully the thumbnail saved. Let me check on my stream. So my software has also been messing up the titles and thumbnails a whole bunch recently, but I think we're good here. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. In the thumbnail, I have the SNS, the normal one, but we're making a different version. It's very similar. I can. You want to see the crease pattern, or do you just want to watch me fold? What's up, Mark? Cell shading. Yeah, yeah. Yo, what's up, Nathan? Working hard on the assassin, and the face is so hard. That's true. Faces are one of the most hard things you could probably do with origami. What's up, Guillermo? OBB fully actually. Yes, yes. Midnight stream. Very true. It is pretty late. I guess even normally on Fridays I start at 11, not midnight. But yeah, thanks everyone for. Hopefully you're enjoying your Monday night. You know, I wanted to go rock climbing tonight, but I can't make it out because my car's being weird. So I was like, you know, I'm just gonna fold origami, and then I was like, oh, let's live stream it. And yeah, very impromptu folding chat hangout. Exactly, exactly. Speaking of which, Mark, since you're here, I put up the thing in a Discord for member post reviews. Do you want to test it out for me? I think the stream will be this Friday where I go over member posts if we can get enough of them. Because next Friday I will be out of town, so I won't be able to stream. But yeah, and then it's August, I think. So actually, I might need 2 weeks before I can stream again. Well, we'll have to see. It's been really busy. I've been like 5 weeks straight will be me having something on the weekend, kind of. Okay. What do I do? Okay, in the Discord. Oh, I hope you can even see it. Do you see the new channel? Oh, it didn't save. Wait, why didn't? What? Oh, it did save. Okay, it's called Origami Review. Oh, maybe I didn't finish setting it up. Hold on. All right. Yeah, see if you can see it. I don't know if I have to make the first post or if you're able to. Oh, Hershey. Yeah, you see it? Okay, cool. You can make one too. So whatever you want me to review of your folds. Happy to Dragon King. Hello. Curtis, after hitting 20k subs, what tutorial are we going to do? It's whatever one is in the lead when I check after I hit 20k. So I think it's pretty close right now. I know I've also teased that potentially one day I might do both tutorials, the Sword and Shield and the Square Twist Samurai. It kind of depends. I don't want to be bullied into making both, right? So it'll be really up to me if I feel like it. But yeah, right now the Square Twist Samurai is winning by 2%. So we'll have to see. It's been back and forth a lot. It looks like I'm not doing the pirate, not the Hexplate Scorpion. If anything, if I have inspiration to redesign the pirate, maybe that'll be a tutorial in the future. Who knows? I want to revisit that gun in hand design because I think that's pretty cool. But I don't have time for it right now. Yeah, I still have to finish like a collab project, and then I have like another small project before September. And then probably around then I'll be working on the tutorial at the same time. Let's see the new channel. You have to be this is in the Discord, the member Discord. So if you join the YouTube membership or Twitch subscription, then you can join the Discord channel, which I think I've integrated it so your account automatically gets a role or something when you join. I'm not sure if it's like fully set up, but hopefully it makes it easier. But yeah. Okay. You should do one with less votes and the other one with high. No, it'll just be the 2 highest votes. I don't want to make a tutorial that people don't want, if that makes sense. I believe we're all around the globe, so the timing is always better. Yeah, no, that's so true. like India bros and Indonesia bros and stuff like that. This I think is good. Like it's in the morning. Um, and it's on the weekend when it's on Friday. And then when it's like really, really late, when none of the American folders are up, like Europe starts to wake up. So yeah, it's always better for worse. It's nice. I've kind of catered to an international audience as well. It's really evening out between America, Europe, India, Southeast Asia, stuff like that. Yeah, East Coast, it's like midnight. So it is a little late, but if we got some night owls, then I can be the ASMR origami folding at night type thing. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me show the crease pattern. Wait, this is the wrong thing. That's the stream schedule. There you go. Why is it so small? There you go. So I didn't fill it out yet with mountain valleys, but this is generally what it is. I think this area is wrong on the bottom here. I think it's like this, or maybe no, maybe it's like this right now. Yeah, it's like this. And then let's do excuse me. So the legs might be a little short on this. We're gonna test that as well. If they are, I might just extend these legs and like change the structure a little bit, but we'll see. Yeah, so like that. Mark, sorry it took me so long. Bless you, sir. No problem, no problem. Thank you. I would post my folds in the channel, but I don't think any of mine are that good. Well, Hershey, it's like if you want me to give some critique or anything, and you're okay with it being live, like this is for members to get live, you know, like a good chunk of critique that'll be permanent on my channel for the most part. Or if you just want it to be cool, right? So I think what I haven't written the description, but it's like you post a photo. In the caption of the post or in the comments, you write what you want me to review about it. Whether it's like, oh, you know, don't judge it too hard. This is just work in progress, but give me some, you know, small tips. You can write that. You can write just whatever you want me to notice about it. And then the tag is for the specific month. So the tag will be July. That's how I'll track them, I think. Posted something to test it. Okay, let's see. One new post. Let's see. Okay, cool. Yes. So exactly. Mark, that looks good. And then if there's anything specific you want me to notice about it, or, you know, review, either critique or just like review would just be like what's cool about it. Critique would be like me trying to find improvements if I can. I mean, that fold might that's kind of like I don't know if I can find anything wrong with it, but like you know, whatever you want. And if you don't put anything, then I'll probably just review by default. But we'll test this out because this is the first time running. And then yeah, for anyone else in chat that doesn't know, you know, they can't see it. If you want, or if you think it's valuable to get that critique, it's almost like free tutoring, I guess, free advice. It's not free. Sorry, it's not free. But if you'd like advice, right, and think it's worth it, it'd be feel free to join. It's kind of cool. And we'll do this every month. Every month you'll have a featured post, featured fold, and get some response from me. So it's kind of fun and interactive, and then we get to see the community a lot more. So it's like an ongoing experience now being in the server. Yeah, if you were here last week, I had a lot of allergies during my stream. I still have a little bit, so my bad as I blow my nose and like sneeze a lot. Nathan, I got a job at my old gymnastics place. Yo, let's go. Can't sleep. I have to wake up for work tomorrow being a gymnastics coach at 13 years. Hey, that's lit, man. Have fun, dude. And that's kind of awesome. Like, maybe we can do a backflip if you're at a convention next year or something like that, right? You can sing a backflip. Spot. So far, I've seen voice shift time earlier and later. That could be for the best. Yeah. I think the only thing I haven't done in a while is a morning stream, but who knows? Maybe we'll do those at some point. I think if I do a collab stream, it'll probably be like way earlier because I don't expect as many people to be up around my time, my normal time. Boys, can you fold the Divine Dragon? Oh man, I should. I really should. I've always wanted to. And I have the book now too. Maybe. When I find time, and I'll probably do it because I have a really good paper for it too, actually. This is a Korean Hanji that I got a year ago from my Korean friend, and it's really big, so this would be really good for Bahamut. The backflip would be sick. Yeah, sweet. 2 a.m. is technically morning. That's fair. That is fair. And if I stream long enough till it's like 5 a.m., then that's actually what some people wake up for. Okay, so let me start folding. I started methylcellulosing the arm here. Let me get my reference back for myself. Again, if you just came in, this is the reference I'm going for. The sword isn't as big as in the photo, but it is almost the full body length, I think, of the person. So it's like a 6-unit blade, which has shrunk down about half a unit for folding, and then a 3-unit hilt, which will shrink down to around 2 units from shaping. And I believe the character will be 6/7 unit, or it'll be 6-unit leg because we have feet, 2-unit body, says 8, and then like a 2-unit for the neck and head. So it's like 9-10 ratio, which is pretty close. Okay, and so far what I've done is, oh, also check this out, closed back. Well, okay, Mark, what do you think? Is this enough of a closed back, a 1-unit closed back, right? Isn't that funny? I think I can actually open this layer a little bit and maybe make it more closed, like a 2x2 unit. But I thought it was really funny if I left it as 1 unit, 1x2 units closed back. Let me see if this will work. I'm pretty sure I can, because of how I'm doing this, I think I can have enough hinges to do a free level shifter kind of thing. Yeah, so I can even do it like this, actually. This looks pretty good as a close back for this style. Just have the diamond. This probably looks better than the 1x2 rectangle. But I thought it was definitely hilarious. Actually, this might work better. Now we have like a curved back. That might be easier to shape. And by the way, for anyone wondering, a lot of my recent models have used this like spine structure as the back. Oh, hey Nina and On from TikTok. Thanks for joining the stream. Spot, oh dear, how will I get up to stay for the time slot? I would try. But there's a few ways you can add a torso back, right? To make it look like an axial model, because you don't want just that as your torso, right? You can swing, this flap is underneath the arm, swings out to the side. You could argue this is enough for a torso, And then here's the classic way is just to use the flap from between the legs because it just has to fold up, and then here's our torso from the front. All right, so no real like level shifting needed or anything. It's pretty nice. Like we have this like fake level shifter here, but more than closed back, I'll call it protected back. That's valid. That's valid. When will posting plain face to your website? Oh, yeah, I should do that too. I need to do that. Thanks for the reminder, Thomas. Yeah, I'll try to do that tonight. I have like a bunch of work I have to do tonight after this stream, so if I'm not too tired, I'll get that up. I have to organize like all the photos, send it to Origami USA and a bunch of people, and then yeah, I'll update my website. Okay, but let's finish off this arm because this is like the essence of what this model should be. And I think since we're streaming, just to be fast, I'm going to just glue the sword and not methyl cellulose it. So yeah, let's just do that. I got PVA here. It'll be a little faster. That way we can actually like shape and not have a paper drying stream. Late night is always fun. True. Didn't you say I had to go to bed, Nathan? But good having you here. Thanks for watching. Will the crease pattern be on my website? If this works, it will be. This is still like a test. So it won't be up until I post the real thing, I think. You know, there's some of you that are so crazy at folding that if I posted it now, you'll finish folding yours and post it before I do, right? So I want to at least be able to post my fold first before before someone else folds it. At least just so they actually have a reference first before what they're actually folding, you know? Yeah, some of you all are real fast, and I am very slow. I am very slow folding at folding in general. Technically I do, but I don't want to. But you're right. All right, just make sure you're not late to work, man. Especially since it's like, you know, it requires physical activity. You don't want to be tired, tired to coach gymnastics. I think the sword structure is very interesting. Thank you. Yeah, I think it could be better. I also, so I wanted to try a different hand here. So this hand is different than what I normally do. It's using, so the hand is actually like that's the hand, and it's just adjacent to the hilt, no river between. And then this is like a river meander. And then these diamonds here are just shifting the layers out so it's not super thick in one area. But these fingers should be a lot easier to shape. So basically I've shifted all the thickness out of the hand into the arm. So for example, like in the old one, the thickness is in the hand here. So it's actually really hard to shape it because it's so thick, and the hand will look a lot bigger than this one. But now in this new version, the fingers are the same structure as the other hand for the most part. So it should be easier to get the size and easier to make it look better. Hopefully. In theory, right? All right. See ya. Sad I must miss the stream, but it is what it is. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Nathan. This will be saved to my channel. So if you want to just listen in later, you know, it'll be here. You can scroll through and see how far I actually got on this thing. You should do more midday streams. I'll try. I work like 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. normally. So I can't do like midday streams, you know. At least not on weekdays. I'm gonna go before I get in trouble. So that sounds good. Yo, thanks for the follow, player times 12. Thank you, thank you. Good night, everyone. I'll see you next time. Say thanks for stopping by, Tabby. Always great having everyone here. Okay, so with the hilts, I'm wondering if I should do a more detailed hilt. Maybe we won't waste time on this one. Potentially on the final fold or the next one, I'll do a little bit more to it. But for here, we're just gonna use PVA to make it thin. But I think there's space for me to add like a split hilt to make it like a little fancy. It's always nice to add those small details. Good luck with the sword. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Do you prefer MC or PVA? I prefer MC for sure. PVA is faster, but it's a little bit more messy, and it doesn't feel as good, you know? Like, MC still feels like folding. PVA feels more like papercraft. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just like, MC feels really good. I don't know. It feels like I have more control sometimes. Instead of just like gluing stuff together and relying on paper sticking to something else to get shape. The MC is more like you're sculpting it into place. Yeah, no, I can definitely do more, but this is just a test, so I'm gonna leave it for now. I could probably spend the entire stream working on just the sword, but I don't want to do that. This is just a test, just a test. I have to remind myself because like sometimes if I forget, I will just hyperfixate on a small detail that I probably shouldn't have. Like actually, while I was at the Origami USA convention, I worked on the shield hand fingers for the collab fold I was doing with Chris. Now the shield, or no, I was working on the sword hand. Just kidding. And I was actually working on the hilt of that sword, which isn't really seen. So it's like in this part, which normally gets covered by the fingers. And I spent like a good 2.5 hours on just that alone while I was talking to people. And then realized that, oh yeah, I'm gonna be covering this. Oops. But it was fun. Giro, this reminds me, I got a PVA out of my Buddha. It'll hold, yeah, probably. It might need more than a whole bottle for that gigantic Buddha. I just got into wet folding. Is there a cheaper paper than Arches that still works well? Canton's kind of works, and I think it's a third the price of Arches, but it's not going to feel like Arches. Arches is just magical. It's like its own entity of paper types. Okay, so I think I put the sword handle a little too low, but that's okay. We're gonna do our best here. And then let me make the wrist guard a little bit higher. Can make a shaping tutorial of general models. I've done that. Just look up the custom shaping video. I've already made that. That video, the things I talk about there apply to general models for sure. Even though I use dragons as the subject, the advice is mostly the same for general subjects. I mean, humans have like a way more specific stuff that other subjects don't have. So I think using the dragons was generic enough for what you could need. See you in a race to publish. Exactly. Thomas asked, what's my favorite model of yours or someone else's? Ooh, that's a good question. I think mine is of Head Empty. Of someone else's, I'm not sure right now. It's probably a Yuho model or maybe like a Bodo model or something like that. But yeah, not sure. I have to think. There's so many things I like for different reasons. Okay, so let's get this done now. And let me get my tweezers for this. So what I'm doing here is what I did in SAM, where I use some of the internal layers as just the arm and then the top layers as the armor. And I think for like mechs, it works really well. And even for like knights, it could look cleaner. So we're going to try here. Just by doing this, you can make it look like there's the armor on top. On the backside here too, little swivel folds. You know, if people were to ask me how to describe shaping in traditional folds, all you would need is swivel folds. You just swivel fold everything. You know, maybe in my next diagram, if I do one that has some shaping, the shaping step will just be like, make 1,000 swivel folds and shape it into the finished model. I'll just be the last step. Do you prefer if I post one of your models in the channel, or can it be any? Oh, no, it can be any. It can be any model. Now, if it's like a tessellation, I might not be able to give the best advice. So, you know. But you can still do that. Like, it's totally fine. Anything you want. Maybe it'd be interesting to see what I think about a tessellation. And I could be wrong, is the thing. But other types of models, I can probably give decent advice on. Thomas, on the topic of head empty, how did you get the head empty to hold its head without the neck? It's a different structure. So imagine this, it's basically this structure where the box is attached to the hand. So instead of the sword, imagine if it was like paper enough for the box. And then the whole bottom half with the torso is all the same as the other one. So it's like it's not too much different, but just like the place the head is what allows it to give that illusion. But like, I think if it was on its own, like if you only saw the one holding its head, you would like figure it out pretty easily. But because there's the normal one that has its head on its shoulders, that's what really tricks people. It's because they know how that one works, and then they see the other one, and they think in the same structure as the first one, even though it's not. But then it's a little bit mystifying, which is kind of fun, right? I like that kind of illusion. What's my favorite version of DPA? I think the very first one, the plain DPA, or the Sword and Shield. Mostly because I like the Sword and Shield's head. I think that one is a really good structure. So potentially I could just move that head onto the regular one, and I think it'll fit in like a 40 grid since it won't have a sword. The reason I had to go to 48 is because the head does take up more space, and I wanted the sword. So it like I had to bump the grid up. I also want to revisit the spear one at some point. But yeah, we'll have to see. A trash bag asked, what are the benefits of PVA and what are the benefits of MC? So PVA, instead of other glues, it's archival. So this one specifically is pH neutral and acid free. So if I was using white paper, it would not yellow over time. Or like in general, it won't really yellow or rot. Not that other glues will, but some might, depending on the weather or climate. But PVA, this one, it dries really quickly. It's like you can see I'm like sticking it together and it holds. So you can do some really fast shaping with it, like what we're doing here. Now I'm going slow still comparatively, but you could in theory be shaping a lot faster than I am. MC on the other hand, it's a sizing agent, I guess. So paper sizing is like, you know, you're adding some resistive elements to the paper, and then the easiest way I like to say is it changes the paper's memory. So like if you watch some of my, I have a short on MC, you should watch that YouTube short. It really describes well the benefits of MC. I think the title is like, why do the top 1% of origami folders use this type thing. Yeah, I've got like a really cool visual there that shows the benefits of MC. So definitely worth checking out. Your collab with Planet was epic. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, y'all should check that out too on YouTube Shorts if you haven't yet. That was a lot of fun to do. A lot of fun. Yeah, Planet is just awesome. The B Wong power. Also, in case you guys haven't joined, there is a broadcast channel. Oh, this is cool. Sorry, I just saw this. Gojo. This is by JW Origami. JW Park. The B Wong broadcast channel. So here you get to see updates from the B Wongs. So me and Brandon are also collaborating on this. Basically, you join this, it'll notify you whenever we share stuff. And like you can see, I shared some early photos from the convention. I share like, oh, we're live streaming, which I should probably put now. We have some polls on what you want to see. And then now Brandon's also sharing his stuff, so you can see his when he posts and whatnot. So let me put this link into the chat in case anyone wants to join. Because I think like nowadays, even YouTube and Instagram, right? They don't really show your subscribers or your followers everything, which is really weird. But this way, this is like actually old technology, right? Where it actually notifies people of stuff. So feel free to join that if you have Instagram, and that'll keep you up to date on everything. And let me actually send that to the channel so people know I'm streaming on Instagram, since the Instagram live stream didn't work. Let's see if it'll actually link it. Okay, it did. Yeah, post about that is very cool. Sweet. Okay, let me open my window really quick. My room is starting to get really warm, and then I'll keep shaping. Plus, remember you can combine MC with PVA for certain yes, that's true. So I think if you need longer drying times, you can combine MC and PVA. And there might be some other like things that benefit from doing that. So using both is it's probably the best way to do stuff. Which I guess I'm doing here, right? I used MC for this arm. And then now I've used PVA for this portion. I think I put this joint too far up, but that's okay. So I want this sword to be angled this way. Okay, I think I'm gonna thin this even more. Let's do it like this. And then it'll allow us to adjust it into the right place too. It's been a long while since Paper Flow Origami has done a video, so I was happy to see that he made a video. Oh, cool. Am I familiar with Paper Flow? I'm not sure. Paper Flow Origami. Maybe I'll have to check it out later. He's a... Oh, is that Steve? Okay. Yeah. That makes... Yeah, that's cool. Okay, I'll check out his new video later. He's the guy that taught Levin how to wet fold. Yes. Sick. Can the head of the head empty be a fully closed cube? Yes, there should be enough paper to fully close it. You just might have to start the neck a little bit shorter, I think. Now it would be, you might also want to stuff it with something because towards the top, when you close it off, it'd be very fragile. So the cube would like implode on itself. But even on my fold, like I tuck in the top layers to turn it into the cube just to lock all the layers together. But instead of folding it all the way in, I could have just turned it into a top, like a closed model. Here, I'll show it after I finish this part of the hilt. Yeah, where's... This is where PVA having to stick to something is not helping me. Because I want to thin this arbitrarily, but I have to stick it to something else. And I don't want too much PVA. Levin is cracked at wet folding. Yes, he is. And then here's the nice thing with PVA is now that I've applied it, I can just leave it. I don't have to hold it in place. So let me get... Oh, I mean, the head empty holding the head is actually a closed cube. So yeah, it's possible. And then you can see inside of the head empty. Right? You see how the white paper is folded all the way to the bottom to lock it, all the layers together? So instead of doing that, right, you could just close it off. So there's more than plenty paper to do that. Metro says, "Wow, hey, thanks for joining the stream. Yeah, let me know if you have questions over here." Oh, and I've been negating Twitch. My bad. Demjin says, "Hello. Hope I'm not late. Sorry, I might be late. Welcome to the stream. You're definitely not late. Thanks for joining the stream. I had my Twitch chat off for some reason, but now we're back, so I'll keep up with that. Head empty is such a cool design. Thank you. Yeah, that's what it's one of my favorites, you know, as y'all are familiar with. So I really like it. I don't even though it's not like medieval or anything, I think it's one of my best for sure. Okay, so here now we need to figure out how to actually work these fingers or where to put them. So there should be 6 flaps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now I need to decide how they are grabbing the sword. So the reference just has them like grasping over the top like that. It's not actually holding onto it, which is kind of interesting, but I think I can angle them just this way. And in order to do that, I need to do some layer manipulation to allow them to close. And I think I'll use this one as the thumb or as the palm. That isn't a finger. So this will come down. This one will open like that to close. To close around this actually. Like that. And next one will go next to it like this. And then we have a third finger. We just need one more out here. And this is the pinky, so it can be smaller. And it's kind of trapped on this layer, but okay, there we go, we got it. So then, let's see, maybe this one is the palm, and then this one in the back here is the thumb, because it's a little bit longer. Or maybe not, because it's in a weird spot. You can just layer, swap this. You can't even really see the thumb on the other one. Yeah, maybe this is the thumb. I might have glued a little bit prematurely. All right, let's just take a look at these 4 fingers for now. I think the thumb is less important. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the other one's down here. 5. Yeah, this should be fine. So I think I just have to start gluing some of these. And we'll be okay. I may be spreading misinformation. Paper Tree might start selling double tissue. Oh, that would be cool. Especially for those who are local to SF. That would help. Then you don't have to ship it. But even if you ship it, I imagine it won't be too bad. So that's nice. Good news. Another double tissue source. Maybe I should ask them for a sponsored video. If they want me to review it. Peter Smith, hey voice, I was watching your crease pattern videos, helped me since I'm new to origami. Thank you. Oh, hey, thanks for watching those videos, and I'm glad they're helping. Yeah, you know, crease patterns can be very intimidating to approach. So yeah, I'm glad that you're able to use my videos, and hopefully it's been teaching you a whole bunch of cool stuff that'll let you fold some even cooler stuff. So good to hear, good to hear. I got a free sample without sponsored vid. Nice. So you didn't even have to make a video to get free paper. That's pretty good, pretty worth, I'd say. All right, so here's 2 fingers done. Got 2 more on this part and then the thumb. So yeah, so I don't know yet if this is going to be better than the other hand structure. We'll have to see. So far, it's not necessarily easier to fold this, but I think I messed up on the hilt. I think the guard is just too high. If it was lower, or sorry, it's too low. If it was higher, then I'd have more room to shape the fingers in the correct spot. We have, I'm starting to come out here. Maybe this flap will just help this finger. Not sure. Okay, let's get some PVA under this flap. I tried walking in the rain and couldn't do it before. I broke down the parts like your videos and it seems to be going, oh, let's go, man. Yeah, that one's a pretty challenging model too. So if you're able to fold that, that's great, man. Especially for being relatively new. Next to the Targaryen dragons. Oh, that's a good idea. So I actually haven't watched Game of Thrones, but I think the Targaryen dragons are wyverns, right? They have 2 legs, just hind legs, and then the wings in front. I'm not sure if that is how you would classify it as a wyvern versus a dragon, but I think dragons have to be quadrupedal. Is that right? But who knows, right? Maybe it's like it's just subcategory, but that would be really cool. I know someone was working on them a long time ago, but they never finished it. But they had like a fully scaled version that they were working on. But yeah, I could probably do that for my next dragon design, is like a scaled wyvern with teeth. I should hit up that friend and tell him to finish that design, because the head was looking really cool. Should I get good color separation for the Grim Reaper? Yes, I would. And now, you might not like this answer, but I would find the spot where the skull is and just make sure that area is the color change. That way, the rest of the model doesn't get thick. And you can add some extra, like maybe make a triple tissue layer just for the skull, so that, actually, I don't know if you need that to be thin or not, but at least that's the most important part, to have color separation, right? So that would be you don't really need the white color anywhere else where it's black. I can't remember if there's other places with color change on that model, but that would make it look the best, at least. Rain says, I love origami since 5th grade, but I don't really do hard origami like that. Gotcha. Well, if you ever want to start getting into it, feel free to watch my YouTube tutorials, because they are catered towards more advanced origami, but they kind of help ease into it. It's like if you can do some more beginner stuff already, then and want to go to the next level, that would be the path. So start checking out some of my classes on there. But if you don't want to do it at all, then that's totally fine too. You should only do origami that is fun to you. That's the real answer. For my book, Wyvern is just class of dragon to them, similar. I see. Is Guillermo still here? I know you know about dragons. Do you know what's the difference between a worm, W-Y-R-M, a wyvern, and like a dragon? Well, I've been trying to find a pose for your alone model for like 15 minutes. Hey, that is what it is, man. It takes a long time sometimes. For me, it can take hours to decide on the pose I want for sure. Oh, there he is, Guillermo. Yeah, wyverns are usually bipedal. Ah, okay. Okay, so I was kind of on the right path, right train of thought at least. Okay, so we're starting to get our fingers out. I know I was like behind the chat here. This pinky finger is like a little bit too small, but so it ends up being too small. I might just move the other flaps and use those instead. Oh, actually it's fine. I just have to angle the fingers correctly. With exceptions like Nargacuga. Ah. I know Nargacuga from Monster Hunters, but does Nargacuga have a different origin? Because the one from the Monster Hunter games is categorized as a flying wyvern. And it's bipedal, I think. But I'm sure Monster Hunters got the name from some other origin. Perchance. Wyverns do not breathe fire and bird-like creatures, while dragons do breathe fire and have 6 limbs, 4 arms, or 4 legs/arms and 2 wings. Oh, interesting. Is the paper you're using made or bought? I bought this, so, or actually I got it for free. But is this the same batch I got for free? No, I don't think I got this one for free. I think I bought it. This person, I had gotten a batch for free, and then I bought more. So it's the exact same as the double tissue for the Sword and Shield version 2 that I have in the thumbnail. Exact same gray. I think I requested 3 of this color just because it's really nice. Okay, so these fingers are starting to work. It's not as nice as I wanted it to be. So I think I got to play around with the structure more. I might need to add like a river in between just to make it a bit easier to shape. Because I can't do the normal shaping that I like to do, that I've been doing on the shield hands. So there will be some trade-off. Yeah, it's not necessarily more efficient either, which is unlucky. It's always nice when you find a structure that's just better in every way, but in this case it might be some trade-offs. But that's the nature of origami. Demjin, could you show us reference image, or would you get copyrighted? I can show that reference. Sorry, I can show you the reference image. Wyvern is a dragon that doesn't have arms, only wings and legs. Yeah, sorry, sorry, Demjin, I was a little late. Here you go. This is a reference image. So it's by a guy named 62 Mara, I think. This guy. Former 62 generation. So this might, is this, maybe this is the original account and this might be a repost? I don't know. Or they moved to this account? I'm not fully sure, but really cool. True. Rain sent GG. Yo, thanks for the cheer, Rain. Thank you so much. Is that the pose you're going for? Yeah, that's the pose I'm going for. So it's going to take a little while to get there, but once I have the sword set, I'm basing everything else around it. And the nice thing with this like spine structure I have going on here is I can bend it like in the reference a lot easier than if it was axial. So everything will like go down and the back will actually be more bent over with the neck facing like that. So that the sword can like just cascade over the whole back. And then this arm will like come over. This arm might be a slight problem. It kind of depends, but if everything is like angled, I think it'll be okay. We'll have to see. I also have to check if my legs are long enough. So there's still a lot of unknowns, but no, get it. Looks like a robot. A little bit. I don't know what I'm going to do with the head yet either. If I'm going to try to copy the reference image or if I'm just going to design a helmet from here. But this is actually the same structure for the sword and shield. But I don't want to shape it the same because I've done that too much recently. And since I did it in the new collab model, I don't want it to be the same. Now, normally it would be very in my alley to do the same one just because I reuse stuff a lot. But yeah, in this case, I'll try to make it a little different. Okay. Gripping a sword. Let me think. So it's this way. The thumb will be on the bottom here. In theory. So we won't see the thumb up top. The thumb. Is that right? I need like a sword test. Yeah, we won't see it. It's facing down, technically. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. Even if I don't have a visible thumb, no one's going to know, right? So, in reality, Nargaku is really a pseudo-quadrupedal. It's because there's slashes all to glide. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I see. That's right. It is quadrupedal. Interesting. The most lethal sword. Paintbrush. That's right. Do you see also like how I have now hyper fixated on these hands? How long have we been working on these hands for? Like 20 minutes? I should probably move to something a little bit more interesting, but I want to finish this off soon. Let me just kind of do some progress on this and then go from there. I was also thinking like this design might be better if I don't do fingers, but the fingers do add some expressiveness to this design in general. So I guess we'll keep it for now. When I make origami, I like to draw my own reference, even though I end up never finishing. Yeah, I used to try drawing my own references too, but nowadays my drawing skills are not good enough to make proper references for myself. So I like to try to find references. Yeah, that also means I should work on my drawing skills. But yeah. Okay, so let's see if we can now kind of have our fingers on the hilt. I think even if they're just peeking over a little bit, it's good enough. Yeah, so not really sure if these are better than the other one, but at least the layer thickness is better. It's just like shaping is a little bit difficult with this structure. Okay, let me lock that in place. 40-ish minutes. Just on the hands. Don't cut corners because oh, no worries, no worries. It's just like I could come back to it is what I mean. But you're right. I shouldn't cut corners. Mr. Win, I didn't fold anything for 3 years. I think you got any ideas what to do? I'm bored. Well, if you want to not be bored, you could try designing your own stuff. That could, because it's generally difficult to come up with designs sometimes, you know, it's hard to be bored. And then once you do, a lot of times those ideas spiral into other ideas. Like right now, right? I'm on whim making this design. So it's very easy to fix boredom when you can be creative with your own designs. Again, I'm watching you on both YouTube and Twitch because I can't chat on YouTube. Oh, let's go. That's weird that I think the other stream someone had trouble chatting on YouTube as well for some reason, but sweet. Thanks for watching on the double. Kakosta, thanks for joining the stream on TikTok. Good having you here. Okay, let's move this flap to make it not look like a finger. Or I wonder if we can move it this way. No. So in theory, this flap could become the thumb, but it'd be like kind of weird still. Maybe we'll just kind of have it. It won't actually be seen because the sword's too big, but yeah, I definitely glued the sword together too too quickly before realizing I didn't give space for the hand. Well, good thing this is a test fold, and on the real one, we'll remember that. What paper am I using? Yeah, double tissue. Do I sell my origami? I do. So I haven't sold them for a little while just because I've wanted to focus on making new ones. But you can go to my website, and I think I need to update it. I don't think I'm going to sell any more Dragon Knights, but I'll sell the DPAs. Oh, no, the DPA is the one I'm selling currently. DPA and Square Twist Samurai. And then if people want custom ones, they can we can privately talk about it, see what they want. But the custom designs are significantly more expensive. If it's a testful, stop shaping the hands. True. Okay, it's like a testful, but I'm fully shaping it because that's like the real thing I need to test is like how does the shaping play out in the end. But yeah, true. All right, we're just about done. I just have to fix the sword a little bit and then we're good. We can do the chest armor, which will be more interesting for a bit. I don't have paper. Oh no. I'm watching two. Oh, there's Salty Dolphin. I'm watching two streams at once and folding. I think I need to fix my attention span. Oh, it's okay. Like I'm listening to music and doing this, and I would be watching another stream too, if I wasn't streaming. So yeah, a lot, or I'd be like watching a stream, trying to play a game, folding origami, and doing. Yeah, no, it's just the age we live in, right? Where we need to overload sometimes, and like sometimes the other things just become, we need it in the background to like focus on the other thing. So it's the background noise, but that is funny. Okay, so I think with here, so I'm gonna actually concave the chest in a little bit. What's up, Harris? Thanks for joining the stream. What price is most expensive that I sold? So we actually did a live stream earlier where I went over some of those. Currently, the most expensive one I've sold is, I think, $3,500. That was the one of the assassins, or maybe it was the samurai. It was either the assassin or the samurai, but I sold one for $3,500. And then every time, my general policy as an artist is every time I sell a design, that design gets, it raises in price. That way I don't have to keep making the same thing over and over again. Yeah, I've been selling too many samurai, so I eventually, that's what I came up with in order to not have to sell any more, or not as many. Yeah, I think in my first year of starting to sell models, the samurai originally, I sold like 6 to 8. Yeah, it was too much samurai. I got so tired of folding it. But I did nearly have the entire thing memorized, even the pre-creasing, like without the crease pattern. Our attention spans are getting fried. True. So true. Fingers are the bane of me because I'm so new at this. Introduced to me with the Buddha, with detailed hands. Yeah, I mean, and if you realize, like, Pei, his shaping of the hands isn't even, like, anatomical. It's just, like, expressive, right? So sometimes you don't even have to do anatomical hands. If you can find a way for it to be expressive as it's shaped, then that's good too. But doing both is hard because sometimes if you do expressive but not realistic, it can look, weird. And then vice versa. Sometimes if you're trying to do anatomical, you just can't because it's too hard to pose the paper in the same way. Yeah, fingers are hard. I think artists in general, like, they don't like to draw fingers either. Or paint fingers for similar reasons. Or we all just have ADD. If you could donate me paper, I mean, if I could, I would, you know what I mean? But shipping international, I think they might charge you money for import fees, which is really sad. I can't just easily send people because I totally would, man. If I could send people stuff, I mean, I do send people stuff a lot, but like if I could do it more easily internationally, that'd be so cool. Okay, so let's take a small break from the glue. We're going to work on folding out the torso. And one of the dilemmas I had was, do I fold this guy as pleats or not? And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I wasn't going to do this originally, but let me pull this layer out and see if I can use it for shaping. I don't know if this is going to want to be a flap or if it's going to swivel down into the flap or into the other existing flap. But if it is its own flap, which I think it is, then I have some extra space. Okay, yeah. For texture. So this area is like really thick for some reason. I think it's the way it's angled, but we might be able to ignore that if we shape some details. So in that case, yeah, I can probably just clean that up. We can fold both of these into pleats. And I think I'm gonna have to translate this one down more, but let's start with this and then go from there. So if anyone's watching this later, this is how to do partials or pleats from full unit flaps, and why like the crease pattern is just like this. Where is it? Where's my drawing tool? Like, this is all I need. Let's do that in a different color. This is gonna be some crazy looking pleats or whatever. Is that a dragon in the back? The gold one? I don't see a gold dragon. But there are dragons back here. I'll move to your house. No worries. Yeah, that would work too. That's funny. Oh, we got a bot. Oh, what's up, Jared? Let me ban this. I'm wondering if this isn't personal. What was my GPA in high school? Because I start one in a couple days. Yeah, no, that's fine. It's been many years since high school, so my GPA was, I think it was 3.7, maybe 3.6. Or was that my college GPA? I think in high school, my weighted GPA was 3.7 and my unweighted GPA was 3.4. Yeah, I think that's what it was. So weighted was from like the college level classes I took in high school. It gives you like a little boost. And then, you know, I wasn't that smart. I got some C's and B's and whatnot like that. But did that stop me from getting a good job, engineering job? Absolutely not. So, I mean, it's important to do well in school, but the more important thing is to actually learn skills and apply it, right? So if you, and like, I didn't even go to that great of a college, right? Because I couldn't get in. But you don't need, the place you go doesn't determine your success. It's like what you do and what you learn at whatever place you go is what actually determines that, you know? And I learned that later down the line, and realizing that if I had gotten into the good school, I probably wouldn't have done well, because it would have taken the time away from me to make me do something I actually didn't want to do as much. But I didn't realize that at the time. So what's my YouTube channel, Kuya? Yo, is that the Filipino bros in the chat? I'm not Filipino. I'm actually a Hong Kong Chinese, but I was in a Filipino club in college. I don't think I've ever been called Kuya before, actually. Same, if you look up the same name as my TikTok, the Origami by Boyce, or maybe am I just Boyce Wong on TikTok? That's crazy. I don't think so. Origami by Boyce. Look it up like that, and then it'll pop up. It'll probably even pop up on Google. I think I'm cooked in high school though. Yeah, why is that? Why is that? Like, as long as your behavior is like good enough, you know, don't Don't pull pranks on your teachers. Just be nice and respectful, right? My GPA was cooked in middle school. Hey, high school is a brand new start. You know what I mean? You get to choose who you want to be now. You don't have to be tied to what you were in middle school. Is Boyce your actual name? It is. I don't know, people think it's like a stage name sometimes, but no, that's my real name. It's not a very common name, so that's why. Bring them origami. Yeah, true. I brought my teachers origami, and they liked it. So long as I wasn't folding in their class while they were trying to teach. Which, or I should say, well, as long as I didn't get caught folding while they were teaching. Right? Because I was definitely folding in class. Means older brother. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, I didn't have any older brothers in that club. I had to call people Kuya or Ate. I had an Ate, but I was not a Kuya. But thank you. That's I can be the origami Kuya. Okay, so now the question is, so the pleats are like this, right? And I'm doing a tune-up body, so technically it's just this tall, or this tall, and I want to spread them out a little bit. So do I collapse it even further? Probably not. I think the first thing I do is shift this one out like this. I got caught once folding during university class. Same. My paper was too crunchy, and it wasn't the teacher, thankfully, but it was like some student got really upset. It was like, yo, dude, you gotta stop. And I was like, I'm so sorry. Okay, so I think here what we do is I crimp everything down a little bit. So actually, I think the better structure for what I just did needs to change on the crease pattern. Is I basically went the long way around to achieve that same result. So I think I can get the same thing if I do this. And this is why we test fold. I think it can stay like this, actually. And then the bottom part translates out easily because it's on the edge. But we can just stack these flaps and leave the river over here because it's supposed to be in the bottom half of the torso. And then that looks pretty good. I just use printer paper when I fold in class. No, I use printer paper when I folded in class too. That or like the notebook paper from what I was writing on. Or like Post-it notes. Anything really small. Did you hear a girl from Philippines? I don't think so. For how long have I had the fish as my profile picture? A long time. I think since I started. The original profile picture from my Instagram or my YouTube channel. So the YouTube channel was 2014. And I think the fish became the logo. And it was a different looking fish. It was like something I had painted, I think, or like it was the actual fish or something like that. And then this specific graphic was made a little bit later, I think in 2017. And then from then on, like everything was the fish. I think it's iconic. Yo, me too, man. I think actually my Instagram one currently is like the lined one, the gradient of lines versus like the full fish. But yeah, I don't plan on changing it unless if there's like some crazy rebranding I have to do. Like if I get sued for some reason, if someone sees me for my own fish, which would be crazy, but you know, not completely unheard of. But yeah, I definitely plan to keep the fish. I like it a lot. It like reminds me of where I started in origami. So I don't think I'll ever change it. Okay, so right now we have something that looks like this for the torso. And the right now it's like a little bit too far below the neck, but once we squeeze down the hips, then it should be perfectly aligned to where we want it to be. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And then now we just have to like contour this area, which for now I'm just going to glue this and contour it with all together. I think in the final fold, when I use a larger paper, I can add more details. And then let's clean this out, actually. Gross. Okay, that makes the opening a little bit easier to access. Boys, what's my favorite subject? Oh, like, I thought you meant origami for a second. I was like, oh, origami humans. Do you mean like school subject? Next live, Kuya do Moon Dancer from House of Targaryen. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like research some of these things from Game of Thrones. Let me see. I probably should have done more when the show was actually running. But I think I was like too young at the time to watch it when it was actually coming out. And I still haven't seen it. Oh, it's like an albino dragon. Okay. Interesting. Jared, drawing up the lawsuit now. Let's go. Squeeze down the hips. Is that sus? Yeah, squeeze down the hips, right? Y'all are old for sure. Crazy, man. A school subject. Okay. So I liked programming. I think that was fun. Now I was like, so in my high school, actually, there was like a computer science teacher. We were really lucky to have one back then. He was like one of the few computer science teachers. And there's not many people that took the class. So he had like the beginner Java class, and then he had like Java 2. So a lot of people will take the beginner Java class and realize they didn't like programming. And then, so maybe there'd be like 30 people that took the Java class, and then there's like 2 people that took the Java 2 class. And so I just like kept taking as many as I could. There was like Java 1, Java 2, game design, which that was kind of fun. It wasn't really programming. Game design 2, that was more programming, but still using like a game builder for the most part. And I wasn't good at programming. I just thought it was cool to use computers at school. Like again, I didn't really have like a smartphone yet or anything. There was no laptops for students or iPads for students, which I think is more common now. So the fact that I could like use the computer at school just was cool to me. Probably more so than the programming part, but the goal was that I would be able to make video games, kind of. And that's why I liked it. And I was the one student in my entire class that got like a computer science specialty out of my high school degree because I had done enough projects for it to count. So like my school was an IB, in International Baccalaureate. I don't know what it stands for, but it's like if you're going to school in the US, you have something called AP, which is generally like what the college classes or college programs are. And IB has its own program to have an IB degree, which like apparently helps you get into colleges or whatever like that. I couldn't do the full thing for either of them. So, but you could do like, if you did part of it, then you could do these specialty high school graduations, which like really only mattered in your high school. It didn't really matter for college because it's not recognized. But they made a special computer science one for me because I had done enough of those classes. And like the teacher was really cool too. He was so nice. So I think for the most part, it was like because the teacher was so cool is why I kept taking some of those classes. Yeah. So like, but yeah, like English classes, ironically, I think the English classes is what I use most now. So when I write scripts for videos, you guys might be doing like thesis, rationale, stuff like that. But like those concepts for story writing and making arguments or making titles or anything like that, writing hooks for videos, like that's what I use now. You know what I mean? I don't use math. Even though I'm an engineer, I don't use math. I just program. The computers do the math for me. Science, physics, no, I don't use any of that stuff. I think it was cool back at the time and I liked it more than English and stuff like that. But now I do English and writing for YouTube videos, right? And then art. Art was always my favorite too, but I don't think that really counts as a high school subject, unfortunately. Because I think art should be developed not just in a classroom. It's got to be a passion. So it is fun to take art classes in high school, but you gotta find your own art. You know what I mean? You said that. We are asking the poor guy so many questions, we might as well ask for some. It's okay. It's good to give me things to talk about while I stream. When I first started streaming on Twitch, I didn't have any viewers. So I would pretend people asked me questions and just like, yeah, it was very sad. So I very much appreciate that people are asking questions now. Obviously, I won't reveal that much personal information, but I think school's fine. Like, it's very relatable. And I think what I've learned coming out of school can help some people to at least hear it before they might learn it for themselves in the future. I think education systems are very flawed, at least in the United States. Boys, do you think you will ever do origami full time? As long as I really hope so, man. If the economy gets worse, then probably not. But if I get the opportunity, then yeah, absolutely. That'd be my preferred thing. I need to like re-strategize a little, I think, this year. So like this year, I'm kind of just focusing on getting my social media presence larger, which is why I've like stopped selling models as a focus. And then after my social media presence gets bigger, I want to see what opportunities that leads me, whether it's to, leverage stuff at galleries, get sponsorships or, you know, go back to selling models privately. We'll have to see. And then whatever the more likely path is, I think that'll be my route to try to go full time. But it's hard to beat my current job's salary, which enables me to like travel everywhere for origami. So like it's a balance of both. And we'll have to see. Origami for retirement is the goal. Yeah, I mean, eventually when I retire, I can do origami as much as I want. So there's like two paths. I can either work really, really hard and then retire early and just do origami from there. Or I can, you know, work really, really hard and make origami to full time until I retire and then hopefully have enough still to do origami full time and not have to get like a secondary job through retirement, which I probably don't have to because I've already saved a lot of, I've been working on the retirement already. So yeah, hopefully, who knows though, who knows? Ultimately, who knows? Things could change at any moment. What's up, Steve, by the way? People underestimate how important English is, though I think the curriculum should be adapted to modern day needs. That is true. Like, I think the way my English classes were taught were not good to show how it could be applied, right? It was just very traditional education, which is why I didn't like it back in high school. But if it had taught me or shown me some of the applications, oh, I would have totally loved studying harder in that class for sure. So yeah, I think like there's something to incentivizing education that I think is very much missed and can lose a lot of students. Because yeah, I mean like yeah, sometimes people joke like, oh, you're English major, like what are you gonna do? But then like you see how popular all this live streaming, social media stuff, marketing stuff up, the writing, you know, like bro, that's what the English major could help with, you know. But what jobs you get out of that major, like it's not shown that it can apply to this. And like even if you aren't the content creator, you can be a writer for content creators or something like that. Or like there's more opportunity than I think people realize because they don't count it in the same way, or they aren't thinking like that. But some people are, and that's why they're doing so well. Yo, just getting back from traveling to the conference, went to Detroit after and now back. Yo, nice. YouTube scripts by boys. There you go. Yeah, if I wanted to stay in content creation, I could probably even get like some contract job like that for other YouTubers. Ideally, like if I make it bigger enough channel and then like don't actually get full time, I could still translate those skills. There are some streamers who don't think their skills translate to real jobs, but I think they do. I think they're wrong about themselves. I think they can translate very easily to other jobs. Okay, so here's our torso. Not bad, right? Kind of simple. Not a lot of texture, but I think this is good enough for now. I think what we're gonna do is start on the head, and then once we have the head, we can pose it with the torso, and we'll do the legs last. I think origami should be way more famous. Agreed. That's what I'm trying to do. You know, we'll try to make it as far as we can. We need more YouTube content creators. Like Plant Psychologist right now is killing it, getting a lot of things viral, spreading origami. We need more. We need more people to go viral with origami. And more people to just do it ethically like he does. It's great. It's hard. It's hard though. But. Oh, Steve, by the way, so you're also a YouTube member. I mentioned this earlier. This Friday, we're going to do a stream where we are reviewing origami members' folds. So there's a new channel in the Discord membership, in the members Discord, called Origami Review. Try if you, so I think it's like once a month I'll do this and post, for now, let's say post one or two maybe up to 2 origami models that you want critique on or that you want to showcase in the stream. And you can take a look at Mark's post to see like how to do it and tag it with this month. And then yeah, and then in like the description or the comment, just let me know what you want me to do with it. Whether it's like, oh, give me critique on this portion, give an overall critique, you know, what can I do better in this area? Or just like, oh, check this out, just review it. Do you like it? That kind of thing. But feel free to get that down this week. And on Friday's stream, we'll go over it. So it'll be a new recurring thing for the members and Twitch subscribers. That will do, and I think it add some interactiveness between those supporting the community as well as those who get to watch and see some of that fun stuff. Yeah. Shout out to Mark for this idea, by the way. He gave me the idea. Yeah, Mark's given me a lot of great ideas. I think last week, right, we featured Mark with the small giveaway in the. Not last week, like 2 weeks ago with the collection review. Yeah. Okay, actually, before I do the head, I haven't fully collapsed these fingers yet, so I should probably do that so I don't get it stuck. So these ones aren't too hard to do. Hershey, have you heard of Cal Origami at UC Berkeley? They're going to be starting up again soon for once the school year starts. I know that's a Bay Area group. I don't know if that's close to you or not, because it's a little far from SF area because of traffic. Well, not too far, but there are definitely some people around. Cal Origami also has a Discord that you can join, and that there'll be updates about that. If you go to their Instagram, let me pull it up. I believe they have in that link tree, you can find their Discord link. But yeah, like it looks like they had a social here. Teaching stuff. It's a great group. Facts. Let's see. Worst part of origami is trying to convince non-folders says no. That's true. Well, it's like a blessing in disguise. I used to like get triggered by it because like no one would believe me, but then I took it as a compliment. And it tells me like now that's what I try to do with my origami is trick non-folders and folders. Like that's what the head empty purpose was, is to trick folders and non-folders, which it's very successful at doing that. And then whenever they say that, I can just be like, oh yeah, thanks. And then like if they really want to see proof, I just show them the crease pattern, which means they have to go to my website, which means they have to check out all my other stuff. So like, you know, now it's it's just the win. But no, originally I was like kind of discouraged because like it seemed like it was mean, you know, like, bro, yeah, I get roasted by these non-folders. That was also just because Reddit is like that, and that's where I encountered more non-folders. I think how origami just a bit far from. I see. Mr. Wynn, about to sleep. Hey, have a good rest, man. Their website is old, but I think they meet. Okay, that's cool. How dare those non-folders. I mean, I feel like people who aren't in hobbies a lot, like online, there's so many people who just can't believe high levels of a certain hobby that they don't understand. Even if in that hobby, it seems very obvious that it's real. Since I do like flips and tricks and stuff like that, like the thing that has pervaded that community is people keep commenting that everything's reversed. Which, like, if it was reversed, it would be like 20 times more like insane to accomplish it like that. Which obviously the commentator or the commenter doesn't know, because they don't know the sport and how your body can work. I guess they don't know how to jump. But yeah, it's really funny because it's like, oh, like they're so wrong in my eyes because I understand body mechanics, but they think that like the other person's wrong. But yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. But some people like generally get mad. They're like, why are you, which is a problem, which is like, they're like, oh, why are you like spreading false information? Like, this is obviously reversed, or like, it's not, you edit it. Like, you can't jump up a wall like that. That's not possible. It's like, bro, it's not reversed. Like, how do you start on the wall if it's reversed? You know, it's like, bro, I don't know. Or they're like, oh, the twist is sped up, like it's sped up. And it's like, dude, it's not possible to twist enough slow. It's like, what are you talking about? It's really funny. So in origami, I guess it'd be like, oh, no way, there's no cuts type thing. We have a little bit easier time proving it though, because we have crease patterns. But for other disciplines, it might be a little harder. If you think about magic, isn't it as magical as two magicians? Oh, that is true, right? Yeah. Any form of sleight of hand, like a lot of magicians will be like, oh yeah, it's some type of sleight of hand. Now, if you can trick magicians, which is, I think, why Penn and Teller was so popular for a while, it's like, okay, then you're like insane. But yeah, but that's so true. Like, the magicians still don't see it. Like, magic's ruined for them. They operate in like a different world, basically, where their thrill isn't seeing the magic anymore. It's like creating it. ZO3, yes, I was here earlier. Okay, well, I can't fold much. This is a skill. Oh, thank you. Thanks for tuning the stream. Glad you're here and glad you were watching earlier. Yeah, we're folding. We're making progress. Right now, I'm just collapsing the hand. We finished the other one that holds the sword. So let's see the fingers a little bit. Kind of wrapped around the hand. This is kind of a test as well. So it's not as clean as I'd like it to be, but we're leaving it at that for now so that we don't waste too much time just on the hand. But hands are very hard. I could spend a lot longer shaping it. Eric, I showed them a region on the internet and plant time lapse to non. Yeah, that's such a great like way to prove it. True. Making up for what they perceive as their own shortcomings. Oh, that's a good one, Spot. That is most likely what they're doing for sure. Just like sad for them, but yeah, no, you're right. I'm like in the very center of SF. Oh. Mark, if you think about, oh wait, I read that already. Seven. Hello. Thanks for joining the stream. How are you doing? I am just working on some fingers here. Thanks for the follow, Brooke, from TikTok. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for joining the stream as well. Let's go. And let's see, Joshua, J. Devoy, and Atir, thanks for watching as well. Let me know if y'all have questions. With some BART planning, you should be able to make some events in the East Bay. Oh, you can become the leader, Hershey. Community leader, let's go. Okay, also, for people wondering in the future or watching this later, this is how you do the fingers for the hand with this structure. So we have 2 flaps down here and then 4 on top that are wider, and it makes it kind of weird. But the concept is one of these will become a palm, probably like this one, because this one's in the corner. And to like fold it up, we just do layer manipulation. So if I wanted to fold, mini tutorial time, if I wanted to fold this up, right, I have to spread the inside of this sink fold out a little bit, right, like this. So it's basically like having the sink but open, like this. And because of that, it allows the flaps to fold upwards freely. Right, so now it's next to this one. And then same thing here. That way they don't get trapped. Although in this case, I think this one is trapped in here. So I have to free it first. This one. So I'm just folding it to the side this way. So it doesn't get trapped. And this one will, because of what we did, it'll fold over the top of the other one. Like that. And so we're like one by one getting each of these flaps closed without having them get locked. And then this last one right here is just going to reverse fold like this. And so now we have 5 flaps in line here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the 6th one sticking up like this, which we can just fold backwards, which might require like a little squash or something like that, or a little outside reverse fold to get it out of the way. And that can become our palm. And I might change that one out with a different flap, just so that, because this one's thinned out. Let me choose a different one. Let's choose maybe this one to be the outside one. There you go. So it's in the center now. And here I can squash fold it. And then just valley fold it backwards. Maybe do a little swivel fold. Pull it back a little bit farther. And this can become the top of our hand. Or just like a palm. We have 5 fingers. And so that's what I tried to do on this hand, but it didn't work as well because it was trapped. So that actually might have seemed a little bit hard to do, but it's not bad. And then like because it's backwards, basically you just rotate this flap like this. And now everything is like in line with the arm. But it depends how we shape this arm too. But that's basically how the other one is. It has this like valley fold to get it into the right angle and to make the wrist a little bit more voluminous. Both. Yeah, her stuck in fold. You can chat in the members Discord too in general. You can find Hershey there. Gerardo, or not Gerardo, Guillermo, is it common / good practice to include shaping folds as part of a crease pattern? Generally not, because it's what happens is people try to collapse the shaping fold as part of the real collapse, and since it's meant to be done afterwards, it'll make it really hard or impossible to actually collapse. So that's a great question, actually. Let me show you, Guillermo. Oh, I tried to put this on the wrong thing. I was covering my coffee, not the methyl cellulose with the wrapper. Yeah, 1 second. Here, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab some water, and then I'll go back to answer your question. And I'll show you. All right. I got more water. I was gonna answer Guillermo's question. So let's switch over to our crease pattern. So I think actually, okay, maybe not. For me, this is easier to collapse from here, even if it's just like this, than anything else. But if I show, let's see this one. Okay, so this is the swordsman crease pattern. Thanks for the giveaway earlier. It was good. Oh, sweet. Let's go. How about including a separate shaping crease pattern or putting? Yeah, I think sometimes. I think people still get confused though. People don't read, right? So if I say collapse crease pattern versus shaping crease pattern, people see the two and say, "Oh, which one am I supposed to fold?" And they don't read the title of folding or collapsing crease pattern. They're like, "Why is it different?" In this case, this is just like structure. I don't think does it even, oh, it does flat fold. But yeah, so this is like no shaping, right? Now if we go to something like the assassin, where is it? Pleat armor, alt maybe. Butterfingers, this one. So this one is shaped. And I have a tutorial for it. That's why I shaped it. Because it looks nice. But like these lines here, these ones, sometimes people try to collapse these before any of this stuff, which is a problem because it won't work, right? But so they think, oh, is it a gigantic reverse fold? It's like, no. If it was, it'd be okay, but the resultant lines would all be color changed or flipped. But because they're not, like, people get really confused. Like, how do I do this? Like a giant reverse fold would mean these are all mountain folds or all valley folds. But like, because it's like this one's a valley, next one's a mountain, and people try to do that one by one, it just doesn't work at all. Like, in fact, all you need to do in this one is this. Like, that's what you should be collapsing. It's just this. And so like, there's so much more that's shown, right? Like also, people might try to collapse this or this section with the partials. And this is why parachuting would be bad in this case, because if you tried to do this all at once, yeah, it wouldn't work either. It seemed so hard. And in fact, when you fold the tutorial, it's really easy. So yeah, that's just kind of an example. Now, like, I do include this in the crease pattern now because like you need to know at least what it is, but to the advanced eye, they'll see this and know, oh, these are Ryujin spines. I just fold pleats and then do swivel folds and sink folds. Or in fact, just swivel folds is fine. Or like, these are just pulled out flaps from the pleats. Or like, this is just valley folds. It's literally just a valley fold after everything's collapsed. So yeah, but like if you didn't know that, it would be bad because it'd be really hard. So generally, we don't always add the shaping steps because it can get really confusing really quickly. Yeah, maybe in the future we'll use different colored lines or something like that. But like, I don't know. We don't have like a standardized infrastructure for that kind of communication yet in crease patterns. Thomas, I was the child in the brace and the crutches. Oh, let's go. I hope you feel better. Maybe not. Let's go. But I'm glad you're healing. let's see. Steve is currently drawn to learning how to design in a linear way and not stumble upon designs through noodling. I like that. Is this something that lends itself to condensed diagramming or sequential collapsing? Ooh. I would say sequential collapsing. I don't think condensed diagramming with crease patterns always works. Because of the audience that it would be targeting. So a lot of complaints I've heard for condensed diagramming is like, oh, this doesn't make any sense. This is too hard, blah, 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 blah. Mostly because right now the demographic of people who need diagrams instead of crease patterns, like a lot of diagram readers are not crease pattern solvers, if that makes sense. People who end up solving crease patterns a lot of times start folding more crease patterns instead of diagrams because they can, and there's more. Diagram readers tend to be people who have chosen not to learn to fold crease patterns, which is okay, but because they're in that category, right, they don't have the knowledge or skills to understand condensed diagrams with crease patterns because it requires crease pattern knowledge. So they're like, they don't understand how folding sequences a lot of times are solving a crease pattern in like a really roundabout manner. So the reason why there has to be so many diagram steps is because to do the same thing in a crease pattern would require showing it flat fold over a sequence of like 8 steps. So it, like, a condensed diagram would almost completely defeats the purpose for the audience it's trying to target, or the audience that would actually read it, if that makes sense. So I haven't seen very many condensed diagrams get positive reviews because of that. Like for me, it would work, but I don't even need the diagram in the first place. I just look at the crease pattern and a final image of the fold. So, oh, thank you for the cheer, Vanessa. Is that what that is? I think so. 18 cheers. Thank you. I don't exactly know how TikTok Live works, but I think that's what it means there. So thank you. Also, I've missed Twitch again. I clicked Discord on accident. Twitch. Hydrate check. I'm so sorry for missing that, Demjaren. Okay, I have it up again. Why is everybody getting canceled in 2024? That's so funny. I guess people are getting caught, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's a good thing. We're getting better at catching people. Don't let things slip on the internet. So it's a different kind of thinking. Yeah, basically. It's like a different kind of thinking but like the wrong target audience. Like the target audience doesn't quite have that thinking yet. Boys canceled next for touching paper. Oh no. Uh-oh. Wouldn't that be crazy if like I was part of some drama where like I was running, or like I was the CEO of what's that file share website that all the stolen diagrams are on? Wouldn't that be crazy? That'd be wild. If Voice gets canceled, I'll never watch YouTube or Twitch again in my life. Thank you. I don't think I'll get canceled. I don't do anything cancelable. I don't have any hobbies like that. I hope. No, I think I don't even think I can get canceled. If it would be like, oh, I leaked some Origami USA secret on accident or something like that. I don't know. Some insider knowledge I wasn't supposed to say. But like I don't really even do that either. So yeah, hopefully we're safe. Hopefully we're safe, right? Stay safe, guys. Stay safe. Okay. I did the fingers. Now we do the face. So I could just do the same swordsman face because it's super, super cool. I was thinking of maybe having a similar looking visor and not doing the under part of the face. So just more having the visor come across. Again, this was inspired by like Gundams. Let me see if I can find an example. I mean, like even this one, you don't really see the face much. It's like the top spikes are covering most of it, and it's like and then there's a chin. So chin is important. We need chin and then maybe a visor. I think that would work. Let's see this one. This is also like, this one still has some face, but it's like helmet, chin, and then like the top of the helmet, which is huge. We can't exactly do that. Oh, I guess we could. We have a flap up here, but it's in the wrong spot. We could shift it. We could shift it over this way though. Okay, that one's actually possible. I don't know if I like the look of that, but it's possible. This one's kind of the same as the other one. It's got like these spikes up top here, and we don't even see the chin. Okay, but it looks like this one's more Gundam looking. How are you gonna make the face features? I probably won't make the face features. It'll just be blank. So I'm just thinking of like what am I, if I did that one, like I would make it go over the eye line, not need the eyes, or just have shadow covering where the eyes would be, and then have a chin. And like you can notice how small the actual facial features are to these heads, which in here, like that's what we should be doing to make the head actually right proportions. Oh, this one's cool. This one's like a paladin looking one. Okay, yeah, so something like this, right? So this is like a lot of visor, tiny little eyes, and then like the top of a mask. So yeah, we could do something where it's just like like a face mask and then top of the helmet. We have space for that for sure. Okay, we're gonna just like, here's one of all different types of masks. We're gonna experiment a little bit. It's not gonna exactly look like the Gundams, but right, if we wanted to, we could basically do something like this. To make this like a crimp. Maybe a little bit lower. I want to be a samurai, and I don't know how to make the sword, and I don't know where to start. I would just start with the sword then. Make the sword, and then find a way to integrate that with an arm. And then maybe you can start from there. What I did when I did my samurai is I started with the hat that I did for the Samurai V3, because that was like the defining feature. And then I needed to connect a body to it. And then from there, I just went outwards. But that's like one possible way to start. You start with like not the full thing, start with just a component. Okay, so like, right, we're starting with some kind of mask that covers most of the face, and then leave like just for the eyes, right? Like that. Depends, like, I don't know what shape we should go for. Let me add some tension here so this part stays. Origami, I've been following you for years. Love your content. Keep up the great work. Hey, thank you so much. Thanks for the support over the years. I'm glad you've enjoyed the folds, and I will definitely keep folding. Your workshop with treating paper, Matt's paper making demo, and Chris's design session was all primo. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I am very glad that you enjoyed that one. It's like, yeah, it's like the inside world, right? Just between those two classes, the paper making, the treating, designing, right? That's like even though it's getting more and more popular than it's ever been in years, it's still a very small part of the origami community. But it's growing for sure. Okay, so I'm just gonna pleat this for now, and we can see what to use the rest of this for. Main thing is like to determine where actually does this visor need to terminate. Something like that. Some head with spikes with those back two flaps. Yeah, I'd wish I could like. There's not quite enough room to make these spikes go out to the side. Out to the side is actually a very different problem to solve. Like I had to do that with Sam actually. So even just for these small spikes on the side, big problem. Way more complicated than I realized it had to be. But maybe we can just have spikes. Like we can carve in spikes just into this flap a little bit. Or with one of these other ones. So it's not actually like a full-on spike. Okay, we're going to try that. I'm going to get this chin down first. So I want to shape it a little bit so we can kind of get a chin and let it stay. So I'm going to swivel fold this tiny corner here. Like that. And try to do the same thing on the other side. Guys, should I remind boys to stay hydrated if I get 1,000 channel points? Maybe I should make that one lower so I can stay hydrated more often. You should. Here, wait, let me see if I can like 1,000 is like, that's way too much, right? Can I change that here? Okay, I don't think I can adjust it right now, but I should probably make it lower though, so I can drink water. The commission fold, the good problem to have. Some head, okay. Is there one for stretching? I can, this is how I look at it. Power-ups, that's not it. Send a message, choose an emote, stretch. Stretch is probably good. Hydrate check, let me change this one. Wait, that's to redeem it. How do I change it? Manage rewards. Stretch, okay. I will stretch. Where did that window pop up? Okay, maybe, yeah, maybe I can't. All right, we're gonna stretch. We're gonna do some so some finger stretching too, not just arm stretching. All right, so I like to do these forearm stretches where I'm like locking my elbow in, making a little hole to look through. But this pulls on the forearm a lot, which is nice, and that helps the wrist. I'm a fitness channel now. We're exercising, guys. This is how you stay. This is how you stay flexy enough for flips, right? All right, this arm's a little less flexible, so I had to adjust it like this. But this is going to help our fingers a lot. All right, do some neck stretches. This is just to ease tension in your neck. You don't really want to like force your neck anywhere. So get good posture. I'm going to take one hand for support and just slightly decompress like this. And then same thing, other side. You never want to like, you know, crack your neck too hard. You just want to let your muscles relax. All right, that's like actually a really good neck stretch if you do it slowly. Oh, okay, we're good. Thank you for the stretch, Redeem. I probably needed that because I'm like hunched over like this, shaping. Okay, so let's get some glue on the underside of our chin so it'll stay put. PE by Boyce, that's right, that's right. I used to not like PE, and then after I started training flips, it became my favorite activity because the teacher wouldn't be mad at me if I was practicing flips. So I would always try to like finish the activity early so I could just like work on other stuff. So like if it was like I don't know, like do enough push-ups or run around the gym, I would just like do it super fast. And then while I was waiting for everyone else, I'd just like practice breakdancing or something like that. Or work on backflips. I think an easy way to, this is like back to the school discussion, an easy way to enjoy a subject is to find an applied use that subject will teach. It's like in PE, it was like, oh, I can get stronger. So I can do more flips easier, or I can stretch to become more flexible. So I can do more breakdancing moves or martial art kicks. And I guess if it was like for programming, right, it was so I could make my own video game or make my own tools. I always wanted to be an inventor as a kid, but I didn't know what it entailed or how hard it was. But now I'm like, I make my own web servers. I make my own storage solutions, so I don't have to pay for cloud services. So I'm like living my inventor dream, even though the actual work is not really like that. But like for fun, I can do that. English, right? I want to learn how to structure sentences so I can talk better. Like speech classes, I use that all the time now for streaming. Right. So then I don't like, I'm not saying too many filler words. I can just pause instead of saying, I do still say, a lot, but like I do focus on those kinds of things when I can put together scripts and I can read scripts and all that kind of stuff. Cheese asked, how did you start liking those complex folds? That's a good question. I think I saw, there you go. I said, right. So it doesn't fully go away, but doing some types of speeches, especially when I'm focusing on it for videos more so, is I can, there you go again. It allows me to focus more on presentation. You can never escape but you can mitigate it a little bit. Now I'm really self-conscious about saying which may be a good thing or a bad thing. However, I started doing complex folds from seeing other folds. There was a kid that came in, he was an exchange student, who brought in like this crazy dragon. And I couldn't believe that it was one piece of paper. And that really got me wanting to learn that type of stuff. And now I design my own things, and everything I design now has been that kind of level because that's what I was introduced to. A great question, though. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. That was like a little rant. But for those people in school, if you want to, increase your grades without studying harder, very rarely is the answer to study harder. More of the time, it's to study better or to study fun. So again, find a reason to want to study that, and it becomes way easier to learn. Like after I started live streaming and making YouTube videos, I never had the practice for school presentations because I learned that, okay, if I'm familiar talking about the subject already, I don't need to memorize a script. I don't need to memorize a presentation. I can just go up there, have some notes on what I want to structure the order of what I say, and that's it. So yeah, I had to give presentations on like software projects I worked on. And a lot of times with group projects, I did most of the work, right? So I knew everything about that project already. So I didn't have to prepare anything. I'm just like, okay, introduce myself. This is the topic of our project. This is how it works. This is the cool feature of it. Here's a little demo. Boom. Easy, right? Or even if it was like for an English class that I had been taking, because I was forced to take some for part of the program I was in. And it was like book recaps, right? And I read the book, and the ones that were interesting, I was like, all right, I really like this about this part of the book. It made me think this. It relates to this. I can see the author meant it like that, blah, blah, blah. Like easy. No, didn't have to practice, didn't have to plan anything. If I didn't like the book, I wasn't as interested, then I might pick a few points to talk about. But if I knew those points good enough, right? That's it. Super easy. So like, because I stream, because I make YouTube videos, that's what allowed me to do speeches. That used to be my weakest subject, right? English reading, speeches, writing, or grammar, whatever. Now, boom, easy, man, easy. I honestly only used to do good in school because I copied it from others. Hey, nowadays copying is a very good skill to have. And the number one rule, not the number one rule, but like a good rule of thumb in programming is to always copy code instead of typing it out yourself. If you can copy and paste, it's a lot less chance you'll introduce error than if you were to typo or type it yourself. Because even if you type it exactly, a lot of times your brain might forget and you might add something that's not supposed to be there. So like copying is always safer. That was a crazy realization I had once I got a job. It's like, oh, you actually want me to just copy and paste it, not type it out. Like, if I can. Isn't that wild? You should do one when we can redeem 150,000 points. You do a backflip. Life Lessons by Boyce, new channel. There you go. Is there still going to be a Friday live stream? Yes. So the Friday live stream will be the members review stream as well as something else. So I don't think the member review will take that long unless we get a lot of submissions. But I don't think we have enough members right now to take a whole stream to go through. So the streamer I collabed with, which a lot of my streams have now been inspired by, Mr. Pokey, used to do something called account audits. And that was like a really big part of his channel. Now he's too big to do them, but I could maybe do an account audit. So he did an account audit for the game, which was like, he looks at someone's account in the game, how good they've allocated their builds or their stats or something like that for a character. And it was really fun because people learn what's good and bad. The person gets to have their stuff featured. A lot of times they add jokes to like get a reaction, that kind of thing. I can kind of implement that as the origami stuff with this idea Mark gave me for the member, starting with the members, is doing more specific reviews that's user generated. So it's a little different than just looking at the other Discord where it's just like random review. It's like, here I have a target. I can give critique. I can give direct advice for a specific model. And then later on, who knows, maybe we do a full Instagram account review, right? That would be a little bit more rare. We kind of did that a little bit with Mark. But yeah, there's like options to do stuff like that where it's like both educational and entertaining. What that might be is with my web server, I can have some type of submission thing where people are able to maybe submit a portfolio, and we can work on like that. Almost like origami coaching, I guess. I don't know. That might be fun. Got exercise one spraying too. True. Absolutely a great mental approach and mental exercise to think of different applications for boring subjects. Yeah, for real. And if it's like really, really boring, you can even like make up fake applications if it's going to help you, you know, like temporary fake applications. I mean, I do that now. Like, I figured out what I wanted to do with my life because I was in situations doing things I didn't want to do in life. And because I was in that situation, it helped me very quickly figure out what I wanted to do with life. So like now, if I ever feel unmotivated, I can artificially put my brain in an environment that's similar to that. So like I fake for myself that I'm in a place I'm doing something I don't want to, and it'll very much make me want to like fold origami instead. So like if I remember wasting a lot of time, I'm like, all right, hey, remember that time you didn't have time for origami? Yeah, you know, and just kind of mentally put myself there, and then that really helps with like getting inspiration and stuff. Okay, we're gonna try to make a shape on this part of the mask. I don't know if this is gonna work because it kind of relies on the head being curved already. But maybe, okay, what we can probably do is get some extra paper from the sides here and let it concave in like this. I want to try to get a swivel fold here. What's up, Origami AG? Hey, thanks for joining the stream. It's been a little while. Demjin, I got the Origami Samurai emote. Let's go. Is that the unlock a temporary emote? That's lit. That's the original Samurai man. That's where it's all started. Look at that. Let's go. Bruh, good morning. Hey, good morning, dude. It's like almost lunchtime though, isn't it? It should be. I think so. I can't remember, AG, if you're like in India or Southeast Asia or somewhere. But I think India, right? So I think it should be like 1 p.m. I think. I don't know if that's morning anymore. Okay, I'm wondering now if this head is too small. It's probably not, but it's probably not. Okay. It's always one of those questions when I'm shaping stuff like this is like, did I make the head too small? And normally it's no, even though I think it might be. Okay, so I think this might work. I'm a little bit skeptical about how this is going to fully shape once I clap stuff down, but it looks okay to start. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, now it might be, yeah, it might be too low if I do it like that. I think I need to. The hard thing with like trying to make this 3D is when it returns to flat, it won't hold. So what I'm trying to do is introduce some creases softly. So when I curve it, it'll follow those as the path of least resistance instead. But very tedious process. And hard to not like mess up the rest of it. Okay, so I think from here, like I don't know what to do with these things now. Like we could technically make them look more like spikes up top here, maybe, or add more texture to it. My neighbors are having a party. Uh-oh. Hopefully they're not too loud. After the 20k tutorial, what model would you think would make it? So Lita, that's funny, the sword and shield tutorial. So like if this square twist samurai wins, right, make the sword and shield tutorial. I might do that. I kind of really want to make the sword and shield tutorial. Even if it doesn't win. If it wins, and do I want to make this square twist samurai tutorial? No, probably not, but oh man, this isn't flat. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, yeah, the SNS would be good. People are asking for like Sam as well, but I don't know. I don't think Sam would make a good tutorial. It might be a little too hard. Okay, do I add more texture here? Like, what if I do like a little inverse? No, that doesn't look good. I could probably pleat in again here to make a smaller detail. Let's see. That might be okay. Let's do like a little crimp. Thanks for the stream. Good night. Hey, thanks for joining, Eric. I'll see you on Friday, maybe. Bush, you said that you would make a housing crisis tutorial. I didn't say I would make a housing crisis tutorial. I said maybe. Actually, I don't think you want that tutorial. No, I'm pretty sure I said I wouldn't make a tutorial for housing crisis. That one, the crease pattern isn't even complete because I free folded the house. That one's like that one's actually not possible to make a tutorial for. Yo, thanks, George. Thanks, Mark. Always lovely having you here. I will see you maybe on Friday as well. Thank you, thank you. I'm folding a tutorial, or I'm folding a Sam right now. Tutorial would be nice. Yeah, see, like the thing is, the tutorial would be nice, but it would take way too long to make. I mean, you can see like how long I'm spending folding this model right now. Right, it takes even longer to find a way to teach it. But like some models are much more equipped for that if they're not as like crazy on shaping. It's like if the structure is more straightforward. The Sam structure is like the knees are not straightforward at all. They're very complicated. Same with the arms a little bit. And this part. Even like this is not super straightforward. I should fold Rick Astley. It looks like Batman. Oh, you're kind of right. This is looking a little bit like Batman. Rooted tutorial? Maybe. That one, actually, the crease pattern is very straightforward on that one. I don't think enough people would be interested in folding that, though. But that one is like I can probably just tell you what it is. And you don't even need a tutorial. The other thing is like sometimes this is again like on the same topic of the condensed diagrams is who's the audience for? Because like models like this, if you can't understand the crease pattern after I explain how it works, a tutorial isn't really going to help you, because even if you fold the tutorial, you probably shouldn't be folding this model. Why? Because you probably won't be able to shape it or fold it well. Like, you're just not ready. Yeah, and that's totally fine. But I don't want to waste your time by making you think you can fold it and you end up not being able to, if that makes sense. So like, this thing is not bad at all. So it's this is what, a 34 grid. Oh, no way. Is it actually 34? That can't be right. It's a 34 grid. What? Why did I do this? Is it actually a 34? Oops. Don't fold this model. That's so cursed. So you have to fold a 17 grid. I totally forgot I did that. But it's partial 68ths for this area then. But like, if we are at 68ths, you can count, right? It's just like the vertical, and then the grid line is just diagonal. And like all this, you can just mush. You don't really have to pre-crease any of this. Or like you don't have to be accurate with the pre-creasing. It just folds together. This area, this is just like, shows that you fold it upwards. This is just you fold it outward. So like, did I have a flat fold crease pattern? Yeah. So like those hinge creases are just to get the flaps out of the way. This is like, I have this in every single model. It's just an arm with fingers, and then this should make a lot of sense. This is the axe. It's just a sword arm, nothing special. This is just a flap. These squash transitions, again, you don't have to pre-crease these. This is what happens if you take a grid and you have pre-creased on the other grid and you just smash it into a ridge. It'll naturally form that. This is just box pleating. This is also just box pleating, right? Like the only weird part about this model is probably this thing. And it's not that this does not need a whole tutorial, or like this. Yeah, that's not that hard to fold either. But if you need a tutorial to like pre-crease this, then again, you probably shouldn't be folding the rest of the model. If you take my crease pattern class, right, which is already out, you can watch all my crease pattern class and practice everything faster than it would take me to make a tutorial for this, for sure. Hopefully that makes sense. So like in that case, it might not be worth my time for everyone else too. Like the sword and shield would be a great tutorial, and that one's more complicated to take from the base to the finished model because the crease pattern has a long way to go, and that would be like way more worth the time. Even same thing with the square twist samurai. Taking the base to the folded form is not as straightforward. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully it makes sense. Yeah. Like, I guess even by just watching the crease pattern class, you can be able to ask better questions if you need help on a certain part of solving that crease pattern. So like, again, it's just like way more efficient to not rely on a tutorial for models like that. Okay, what I'm doing here is I'm just seeing if I could lock this to make the head shape, but I don't think that's working. Oh yeah, and that's also why I'm never making a head empty tutorial. Same reason. Yeah, I'm actually helping people by not making that tutorial. I'm also making samurai. Nice. That's a good one to do. And that tutorial makes sense as well. Empty head is such a fun collapse. Oh, true. I'm glad you think so. Peter, you, or Wonko, you definitely made a very nice rendition of that. It was cool to see. People sent me photos of your exhibition at the convention on Australia. They're like, yo, it's a head empty. Check it out. I was like, oh yeah, I've seen that one. That's Wonko's fold. And I'm glad like a lot of other people got to enjoy it. This is so cool. Thank you. Okay, so I think it's coming along. I think what changed is now by naturally pulling, like some of the other paper started to shift upwards. So what we're going to be able to do is once this is locked, I can actually do some eye outlines, just like the Gundams we saw in the reference photos, and it should work similarly. And this, I'm just trying to get like enough forehead to not make it look weird. But it's looking a little bit weird right now. So I'm going to have to figure that part out a little bit more, but I don't think we have to do anything too crazy. I just don't want it to be too messy either. Or like... yeah, hopefully it'll make sense on its own even. Might not need that extra pleat. But I think just this area is enough of the head for now. And then we can maybe add something with these long flaps. So let me actually shift this flap forward, because I think we'll be able to use it better if it's here. Actually, maybe I should shift it two flaps forward and not have that one there. Then we can have like that head spike thing. Yeah, maybe that's the idea. And what we're doing right here is a benefit of box plating instead of using 22.5. It's because we can just, without changing the rest of the design, reallocate the flap within the same space. Mr. Fawn, hello. Thank you for joining the stream. Same with you, Barry. On TikTok. All right. And now the back over here becomes the two smaller flaps here, which we can use to shape the back of the head, maybe. Or we could keep it long, but... Okay, so like potentially from here, we could have it come outwards like this. Into like a spike. I don't know how far to make the spike, but what we can do for now is I'll use a clip to hold this in place so we can see what it looks like. Thanks. Got a lot of compliments that come right back to your design. Conferences are new to me. Great way to meet folders and learn from them. Yeah, oh, I'm glad you got to experience that. So was that your first conference or convention? What's up, AG? Thanks for coming back. And hi, Exotic Starfish. Thanks for joining the stream. Dungeon, if your next video gets 100 trillion likes, then you have to make the head of... Exactly. 100 trillion will make the tutorial. Or I should say 100 trillion views. Because 100 trillion views would mean I can retire, I think. Ice cream going crazy. First real-time get-together with other folders, actually. Yo, that's awesome, man. Yeah, that's really cool. That's right. I think we've talked online a few times from some of those like Zoom conventions, but in person, that's huge. And again, I have to make it to Australia sometime. That looked like a lot of fun. Being chilling. True. Okay, so I'm going to see what it looks like if we thin this flap down just with bisectors. All right, how does this look? We could probably thin it even more than just bisecting, but is it weird? Is it like a unicorn? I mean, that could be cool. Yeah, I think if we go thinner, it might look good because then these can rest on top of it and add that texture. Let's see if we can. I'm tempted to just send it as well. Well, let's try to make it a little bit more planned out. Crimp and make it a helmet plume. We could do a plume as well. Yeah, so we can either make it like a plume maybe, or we can have it like the spike, the helmet spike coming out the front. I kind of like the idea of a spike a little bit more because I've done a plume before and it isn't quite wide enough to do a full plume, but the spike might work. It's a little experimental, but I think it can pass. All right, we're going to try that. I'm just going to send the glue. We're going to shape it to hold in the rest of the folds too. And I still have more folds back here. I don't know what to do with. Okay, maybe I should decide what to do with these before I send it. And also we need to make sure the head angle is in the right position too before we add glue. Okay, so one of these should probably close the head. So this one can just like validate the rest of the head shape. like this with just some small crimps on the side to let it go round. And lock in the back a little bit. Winged helmet with layers at the back. True, true. Okay. I wonder if I can just outside reverse fold these to like close the neck. Yeah, maybe this can just like close out some of the layers. And that translates nicely. And then this last one here can fan out a little bit more too. Yeah, I don't know if we can, again, I don't think it's wide enough for the wings, because to throw them out the side, we need a different structure. Kind of like Sam, the Sam structure, but these ones aren't stacked horizontally to enable that as well. I think this actually looks worse in this direction. So instead we can just wrap it on top too. Just let it cover all the layers here. Yeah, okay, that'll work. All right, now we can get to gluing this. Okay, so there is one thing I can just glue off the bat, and that's this top little ridge. Boys, have you ever thought about making a ninja? Oh. Is this the ninja versus samurai? I folded a ninja before from a different design. Not mine. I think it was Miguel's. I don't think I've ever designed one, yeah. I haven't thought about it too much though. It is funny because people do call me a ninja sometimes because I fold origami and I do flips and kicks and stuff, like, and I'm Asian, I guess. But I've never designed one. But the thing is, like, I guess what would it be to be a ninja, right? Probably the mask. Would it have a sword, like a short sword? Shurikens, maybe? Or do I go like the Naruto route and do like a non-stealthy type ninja, but give him some cool looking stuff and then just like the robe? You know what we could do? Let's change that. Let's just do ninja. Let's say we do some 32. Let's do, okay, 2, 4, 6, 8. The robes come down to 2, and then same thing on the other side. So this will let us level shift out and give us details. We can have front robe. Okay, so front robe structure would be this, 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 I think. Hold on, let me check this structure. There's a way to like rotate this. Hold on, I have to. This is from Obelisk's John Arc. I don't know if this crease pattern is public, so I'm not going to show it, but I can show the structure because it's just on how it's used. Unless, does anyone know if the John Arc crease pattern is public? Where is the crease pattern? Here we go. Like that. Okay, and then like one of these level shifts out. I think it's like... Oh, that's not right. All right. And then all right, this is now taking longer than I wanted to take, but we can do this. This. Is this the center? Okay, so here's our axis. We can make the ninja robe by level shifting this out. Or I guess it would be, we'd want this one. Have you seen that Origami King Ghidorah? Yes, I have. It's insane. It's crazy. Kunai, true. Ties on the back of the head. Oh, that's a good one. We'll do ties on the back of the head and a robe. Okay, so let's see. We can do like this. We'll go like that, like this. All right, then our arms need to be here. So our we got a lot of rooms for arms now. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's right. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 6. Okay, and then we can even do this one so we have room for kunai. Okay. This is too much room for kunai. That's fine. 2, 4. Okay, so now we are at the neck. Oh, let's make sleeves. Let's make sleeves, right? I don't know what this is. Kunai. 2, 4. What does our head look like? We have 1 unit flap for the bottom of the mask. 1 unit flap for the top of the mask. And then the ties in the back. Let's make them really long. Look at that. What else does it have? All right. This is our head with the ties on the back. Our other arm. All right, we're gonna just finish this off so we don't spend too much time. But let's make the ties even longer, right? Bet. Did I mess up? This one's shorter, 3 units, 4 units. Wow, is it that much difference? Okay, it makes sense to do this. Good enough. 1 shorter wrap, 1 taller wrap. I'm searching for Ninja on Google to look at some images and showing me of Ninja, the Fortnite streamer. That's so funny. Okay, yeah, these can be swords, or you can shape these into whatever in the corner. There we go. Here's a ninja. And this is like the only important shaping fold to have here. Probably. And these will be valley. Like this. There you go. Origami by Voice Ninja. Walk away 10 minutes. Voice has a new ninja. Okay, let's make this like slightly better. So instead of doing this, we can do this and make these thinner. There we go. Anyone want to try to fold this? Not me yet. I think this works. I don't really know what this flap's for, but you can do it as like maybe the back of the robe, right? Or you can make it more of the robe using this area. Devjin will try. Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't know how you're gonna shape this, but good luck. Like, it's not too bad. 32 grid. I don't know if this works as well as I think it will, but it should. And then you still have enough for the neck to thin out. So the neck will be like, sorry, and I did not read chat for like 10 minutes there. But the neck you can reverse fold. Instead of having like it all the way down here, this reverse fold will just be on top of the shoulders. And it'll still be long enough for you to shape. He's live right now. I am streaming right now. Yes. Is this a video? No, this is not a video. I don't think it will. That's okay. Yeah, there's probably something wrong there, but let me do a quick Mountain Valley check. Make sure this works. Nothing's conflicting. I don't think. Is this a problem here? Let's see. These fingers might be inverted. Nope, just kidding. They are fine. Yeah, no, they're fine. All right. Let's make this like slightly nicer. I won't do the legs because the legs should be fine. Okay, I don't think I have to worry about the rest either. This is fine. Oh, I didn't even... Sorry, I updated it like this. My bad. I didn't really change much. I just checked the mountain valleys and then I added some areas to show how long the flaps are. I'm cooking for 3 hours. Snap. Is that double tissue? Yes, this is double tissue. And we're about to glue. That's what I was gonna do before I designed a ninja. Problem I ran out of methylcellulose. That's okay, just get some white glue and try folding that. Oh, you might need methylcellulose for paper. That's right. Uh-oh. Well, once you have paper, you can try that out. I don't think okay, the face might be thick if you use regular paper, but I was like, you might be able to get away with like craft. Like just the face is thick, but I'll fold it and send it to you on Discord. Let's go. Sounds good. Did y'all get a screenshot of the crease pattern? And then like if you're stuck on the fingers, I showed earlier in the stream how to fold those fingers. And it's similar to the assassin ones. Just missing a corner. But it's basically the same. Oh, that's not what I wanted to glue. So what time is it now? Midnight? I have streamed for a while. But I am not close to being done with this, so we gotta keep working. I should probably stop around at least after another hour, max, because I have to work on other things. And I probably shouldn't do those things when I'm too tired. So remember, I make no problem. Hey, that's totally fine, man. That is totally fine. No worries, no worries. I mean, I didn't even verify that crease pattern, right? Lol, yeah. Okay, that should help that area. Let's put some more glue here. Okay, I needed to check what pose the head is in. Yeah, it's too thick for my fan. Okay. Okay, so it's looking towards the left shoulder. So like it's looking this way, and the torso is like here where it's facing down that way. And then like so the arm is like here. So he's actually just kind of looking to the left because the torso is already down, even though the hips are like that way. Okay. That's not too hard. So I don't think gluing the mask or anything will affect the neck. Maybe, or do we do the neck first? It has to just turn. Oh, it might a little bit. Okay, maybe we should do the neck first. Yeah, we don't need to do this part yet. That way we can get this whole area okay first. Yeah, I think that's fine. And what we're going to do actually is use methyl cellulose here instead of glue. And this will allow us to change it if we need to adjust things. Thanks for thank you for showing this kind of origami complex. You do really good. You're the best I need to see. I never seen. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad. I want to spread this kind of origami more and more. So even if people aren't all here now, hopefully they can see later and understand a little bit more on how this type of origami is done. And that they can try too. Well, I'm almost out of MC as well. I need to make some more. Have you tried using food grade MC? I have not, but I think it should work. Still, I don't know if there's anything that different about it. Here, while we're at it, I'm also going to MC the torso, because this shouldn't matter too much either. Do I do the hips now too? Maybe I'll wait for the hips. If anything, maybe food grade is just more pure, so it's actually safe to eat. Where's my clip? Over here. Okay, so that should be all the MC we need for now. See, I keep learning from your tutorials, crease patterns, trying to get best. Nice, nice. Yes, you can do it, man. Keep it up. Keep practicing. Sounds good, and it's pretty fun too, right? It's always fun learning new things, I think, or at least it's very enjoyable. Okay, yeah. So we can do this. Now he's looking left, right? I think it's about the same as in the photo, which I just exited out of on accident. I mean, obviously the arm isn't in the right spot, but I think the angle of where his head is good. We'll check the stream tomorrow. Good night. Hey, thank you for watching so long, Demjin. Thanks for having fun. Maybe I'll see you on Friday. Have a good evening and good week. Spot, I was thinking of buying food grade MC2 in case I fold toys or utility items for my pets and they'd nibble. Oh, that might be smart. Yeah, then it's not toxic. Yeah, I don't imagine... I imagine it to be more pure, I guess. It's probably safe. I just don't have experience with it. Okay, so I think what I should do is hold this and then use my hair dryer to dry it a little quicker. So generally, I don't want to put wire on areas that are wet, but this is the neck, so it doesn't really show too much, I think. At least hopefully. Hopefully it'll be okay. It'll probably leave a little bit of a mark, but again, this is a test fold, so I think it's okay. What grid size was the Ninja? 32. 32. Here, I'll show it on stream while I dry this, so y'all can see. There you go. Oh, I'm covering it. Lol. Just folded Beth Johnson's Tessellate 22.5 Cardinal entirely from crease pattern. Your crease patterns helped a lot. Nearly died in the process though. But I mean, good job. That might not be the easiest one to do, and you were able to do it. So that is really cool. And Beth Johnson's models are really awesome. I'm watching to see they've helped me so far. Oh, great. I'm glad. I'm sometimes unsure. Like when I look back, there's definitely some mistakes in those classes, but I'm glad people are still able to learn from them, which is really nice. And I think any video I make is like that, right? You can always find mistakes looking back at anything. But yeah, no, it's good. It helps. I think it's been very useful to many people. So it's always great to hear. All right. We're back here. So I think the neck is good for now. Okay, now let's finish off gluing our head. So let's get a little bit in this corner here. Okay, there's a little bit of PVA residue. Again, another reason why I don't like PVA, but not too bad. Just to get it temporarily. I'm Realms. Hello, hello. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing? Right now we are shaping the head of this new design. And overall, the model's gone pretty well. So we are really making progress here. This is another area I'd rather have MC. I think, though, we can get away with glue. We're going to try. We're going to try at least. So I can go on the internal layers here. And then do a little bit on top. F2217, yo, what's good? How you doing? We got new crowd of people starting to come through. Let's go. How are y'all doing? Hope your evening's been good, or morning, or I'm not too sure what time it is. Afternoon maybe now. Did you get rid of PVA gunk coating with MC? No. I might be able to. I kind of just moved it with my finger and now it's gone. But yeah, I could probably do that with the MC as well. That's probably a good idea. Not too bad so far. So I don't know how gentle I have to be for this section, but like I was thinking maybe in here I can kind of carve out like an eye shape. But at this point, I might just leave it for now. I think there is a nice shadow line coming right around here, and that's enough. I think if I try to mess with it, I might move something else that I don't want moved. So we're just gonna chill like that for now. I think it's okay. Still kind of gets the point across. And then later on, if I think it doesn't, then we'll change it. But I think we're chilling. I just woke up. It's 9 a.m. for me. Had to get voice stream for breakfast. Let's go. It's always fun. Voice stream for breakfast. Little relaxing way to start the day, hopefully. But yeah, new design. New design. So this is pretty exciting. And this is still kind of just a test fold for now. But we are fully shaping the test fold. Because why not, right? But no, the test fold is mainly to test the shaping. Because there's a very specific like way I wanted to shape this, kind of. And that's what we're doing here. But the reason why we're using some more PVA, which I haven't used in a long time to shape, is just because I need to be a little bit faster since this is a test fold. I have to like make myself not focus, hyperfixate on certain details I normally would that aren't quite necessary to test. That way I can at least see what I need to work on in this design in terms of shaping for the next one. Because I didn't have any of this mask designed before the stream. We just made it now, and I think it's working. So kind of. Tomorrow, will I see 3 new designs on the website? I hope so. At least you'll see plain face. Both of them. So that's 2. And then maybe this one. Actually, probably not this one. But like we also designed a ninja, right? In theory, I could add all of them. It would just take me like an hour to fill out the crease patterns for both and upload it probably. Will I focus on the new ninja on a separate stream? I don't think so. I might make a more formal ninja later. But if you fold it, I will show it on stream, I think. If it's like complete, if it works. And then maybe we'll tweak from there. But I'd want to do more study on like an actual ninja before I get to that. But I have too many projects that I need to get done. So like even this, I probably shouldn't be working on. But I don't say no to fun. So since this is fun, I'm doing it. Before I go back to actually folding plain faces for the rest of that project. But yeah, this is like a little bit of a break for me just to fold this. The ninja would not really be as much of a break, I don't think. $4:35 here in Argentina. Wow. It is late. Or early? Maybe? Thank you for hanging out. I hope you're not too tired. Don't forget to sleep, guys. I know I'm not the person who really gets to say that, but it is important, maybe. Like I'm drinking coffee at midnight, right? Like okay. I think we can leave. It's not fully dry. Let me see if I can move on to glue the other part just to set it. It's very not dry, actually. Yeah, let's not rush it. As much as I'm tempted to move on. Probably a bad idea to rush. I remember you're ending the convention. I remember you was ending the convention. I'm not too sure what you mean by that. Maybe from the stream? Was that the one I was like super tired? At least it's coffee. I thought it was gonna be a Red Bull. Nah, yeah. Not that was a convention drink. Maybe that's what the dude's talking about. Yeah, that was probably not that healthy. All right, see you, Demjin. I got 4 hours of sleep one time because of watching Boy Stream. Oh no, that's okay. I probably got 4 hours of sleep that day because of my stream as well. It'd be like that. Okay, so head is mostly done except the back of it. Here, I'm gonna figure out the hand angle and then shape the hand so we can get the arm going. Okay, so over here it's a fist. I might have it a little bit more open, but it's facing down like that. So that's not too hard to do. We can leave the top layer for armor. Like this. Okay, and then this will be the back of the hand. Like this. And then now we just need to spread out the fingers a little bit. So this one is the thumb. And then we have our fingers here, which we can thin in half a little bit. And that'll let us actually position them as well a little bit easier. So these ones I don't bisect because then they look like claws. If I like fold them in half but leave the tip not pointy, kind of square it off, then they look like fingers. But we still get the gap in between so we can see that they're individual fingers. Next model, a night owl holding a cup of... That's such a great idea, Guillermo. You know, I might bookmark that, put that in my notes for potentially later, because I that wouldn't be too hard to do, I don't think. Well, it might be. I'd have to think of a way to like present the owl with the coffee, whether it's like standing on the coffee or standing next to it or holding it in a claw or something like that. But to make it, what I'm thinking is it's actually like a smaller owl and a bigger cup of coffee, just to like, I don't know. Yo, what's up, Cyrus? Dude, that's my man. Yo, what's up? Yeah, you caught my stream, dude. This is a very random live stream. I don't think I have a shout out bot right now. But what's good, man? I'm doing pretty good. Big fan of random stream. True. People on YouTube, my friend is commenting on Twitch. He's actually a Twitch partner. It's pretty amazing. Now, my name is Tyrannosaurus Rex. Let me put the link in the Twitch chat so that people who are watching this later can watch. Once upon a time, I had a bot, Cyrus, that would do the shout out thing, but not anymore. All right, hold on. This is good. But yeah, random live stream tonight. I was gonna go rock climbing and then I forgot I don't have a working car to drive there at the moment. So I was like, I'm just gonna fold origami. And then after that, I was like, I should stream it. And here we are. So we are now almost 4 hours in working on this model, which it's been inspired by some Gundam custom models. So that's kind of where the helmet inspiration is from. And then did something happen to the car? Yeah, it like, oh, let's go. Thanks for the let's go. Cyrus subscribing on YouTube. Let's go. Yeah, it's been weird. It might be okay now, but it had battery issues like 2 weeks ago. And then when my parents were driving it, it like suddenly stalled or like turned off. It's an automatic, but I don't know. It's just kind of sketchy to drive. You have to check it out. I don't know why I never found you here. All good, man. All good. What's up, man? That's no good. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, I don't know. It's probably okay to drive. I'm just giving it some time so we can figure it out and probably not go on the highway for a little bit in case it does happen again. All right, here's our hand in progress. I feel that. I see Oscar at session. He's a mechanic and likes help. Oh, yo, okay. That's a great idea. Yeah, I'll probably go to session tomorrow and I'll see if that car can make it. And if he's there, we can maybe get a quick diagnosis, or I can just hit him up later. All right, so we're going to reinforce this. Yeah, so right now, Cyrus, I am testing this design. So I'm trying to do it quickly, even though I like to spend hours on individual portions normally. But I'm kind of forcing myself to do this a little bit faster so that it can actually be a test and not like an actual finished fold. But yeah, roughly we're still doing a lot of shaping. Very cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've been doing some more like mech type armors recently. So like I have this one on my side just as reference right now. And this is from Honkai Star Rail. So figuring out stuff like how to get this more clean looking armor that looks a little bit more mechanical. It's kind of the goal of this practice designs. Although in this case, this guy has like a giant katana. So a little mix of styles or time periods maybe. Space ninja. Oh, hey, someone asked for a ninja earlier. I guess this is maybe considered a space ninja or space mech suit. Gundam is Japanese, so you know, not terribly far off. That one's cool. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I was doing like one of those TikTok bounties that I got Honkai Star Rail like invite for. Nothing like crazy collab, but it was pretty cool. And then I'm trying to like enter that kind of like gacha game Twitch streamer community a little bit with these models. So a few of those streamers watched it on their stream when the character came out in game. So that was really cool. That gave me a little boost in subscribers and engagement, which is neat. I think the video was actually really well done, even for my origami community. the people who are already subbed to me, they really liked the editing of that video. So that's the, like, I think it's called like best Firefly build on paper or with paper. So that's pretty fun. And then, yeah, I have some projects related to that coming soon, which is why I'm trying to go to TwitchCon as well. Because that'll be my chance to interact with them a little bit more. And there's like a joke model kind of that I want to design to give to one of the streamers while we're there. So we'll see how that all pans out, but it's also really fun to make these types of models because they look cool. San Diego, that's right. September like 20th, I think. So I should probably buy tickets like this week in case they sell out. And then like start working on the hotel or Airbnb and plane ticket. I need to as well, yeah. All right, so the fingers are, I think that's enough finger shaping for now for each of these fingers. I'll just leave it like that. Maybe I should shape the thumb just a little bit more. And then we'll be done. Yeah, it'll like this. I normally probably wouldn't go to TwitchCon on average because more of my viewership is on YouTube. But you're gonna be there, right? Tim will be there. And then the guy I collabed with from Singapore is gonna be there. So this is like the one to at least try to go to. And then if my Twitch like starts to get bigger, which it probably won't. I think I normally just funnel people to YouTube, but I at least want to like keep it alive. And like I think it would only really grow if I meet more people in my niche on Twitch. But yeah, we'll see. At least I have it so I can be open to collaborations with Twitch and just have a general understanding of what Twitch culture is kind of like at the moment. But yeah, fun stuff. Yeah. Also, San Diego sounds fun, right? I haven't been there in a long time. Last time I was there, I think it was like a breakdancing competition I was I was attending. So this will be like a little different, probably more fun. I have family in SD. Oh, let's go. There you go. So you can visit them and visit TwitchCon. I just remember there's some pretty good food down in San Diego, and it's very scenic. Okay. Hand is done, so now I want to get the shoulder in place. Or actually, I think the head is more set now, so I can finish off this flap in the back. Go to San Diego Zoo for model inspirations. And oh, yo, you're actually right. So apparently my parents took me to the San Diego Zoo when I was like super young. So I don't remember at all. But I love zoos and animals. Like I might not design as that many origami animals, but I like to fold them from time to time. And I just like animals in general. In zoos. That would be pretty fun. I like the insect sections of zoos if they have them too, and I imagine San Diego Zoo being so big probably has one. That's a good idea. Food for sure. Zoo would be amazing as well. Yeah, I'll probably only be able to stay for the weekend, but you know, I bet there's downtime to make for that. Probably not that far away too, either from downtown. It's a little drive. You could also design the chainsaw dog from Chainsaw Man. That'd be sick. Oh, true. Although I don't know if I can beat the Korean designer that designed it. Like, it is a compound color change because it's 3 colors, orange, black, and white. But like, man, his is so good. Speaking of the Chainsaw Man dog. Can you see it? Okay, I don't know if you can see it, but it's on my shirt. It's on the back of my shirt. Maybe that's why you got the idea. But that's so true. Yeah, I remember the shirt. Yeah. Oh yeah, I wore it at the convention as well. Speaking of which, I need to edit that vlog. Okay, I think it's looking all right. This area is a little bit weird, but I think I need to use this guy. I think the chin could be a little bit more forward, but that's mostly a problem with the neck. There you go, something like that. Pochita, yes, Pochita. Cyrus, have you watched or read any of Chainsaw Man? But to most people, I recommend reading the first chapter. So I think it's the first 100 or so. Or sorry, not the first chapter, the first arc, which I think is the first 100, maybe 100, 110 chapters of the manga. It's pretty good. I think the anime is not at a place yet that it will be good. I think after they finish the next 3 seasons or movie or whatever they're doing, it'll make more sense. I think right now, even though people think the first season was like pretty lit because of the animation, like that's not why Chainsaw Man is good. I watched it. Oh yeah. Cool. I mean, it was still cool, but like, yeah, there's more. It's like the current anime that's out is only scratched the surface barely. Or it's like the setup to make people think they know what the show is about or the story is about. But yeah, it's crazy. I want to get into reading manga, but my AD. No, that's fair, man. It took me a long time to read it. It would be like I'd read a whole bunch in like one day, and then just like not be able to read anything for a while, and then like have a spur of wanting to know what happened, and then read more. You know, it's like I couldn't just. I used to be able to read books like easily, but it's definitely harder now. I feel that. Okay, so for this pose, you can start getting it ready. It's gonna be like this, kind of. I might need to angle the wrist more, like that. Yeah, I think so. Half a min, yo, thanks for joining in on TikTok. Thanks for joining the stream. Oh yeah, Sai, I'm multi-streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. I'm trying to see how Streamlabs kind of works out with the multi-stream stuff. I used to do Instagram as well, just to notify my followers there, but the Instagram hasn't been working with the software, the multi-stream software. So, but TikTok's working, which is interesting. The binge, yeah, true. Okay, let me see the shoulder. Okay, so the shoulder. I should screenshot this so I can zoom. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. Oh, man. Okay. So the torso, right? It's here. Facing down. The shoulder here. This arm is actually the side profile. And it's just down. Okay, so interesting. There is some armor here, but yeah, I thought the arm was a little different. Okay, that's good to know. So this arm should actually just be like, I need like the shoulder, and then it's just down. So what I should probably do is have some of the paper here help define the shoulder a little bit. We don't have a lot of room. The arms are a little bit short to do this, but you can add a tiny little structure. Big fan, or yeah, the big multi-stream move, smart. Yeah. I was like, I should probably leverage my TikTok as well. Which is, I don't know how the TikTok live thing works, because it says there's 200 total viewers, but then it has 1,600 likes. So I was like, okay, can those viewers like multiple times, or is it like, does it average the total viewers for the hour or something like that? And then, I don't know. It's weird, but figured it out. There's also like only game categories for TikTok. There's no art category, so I have to go in the other category, which is also weird. Sumlina, hello, hello. Guillermo says, I know the struggle's real. Green, brown, white noise. Have to find one that will not send you to sleep or make you anxious. Valid. Valid. Yeah, reading the manga, green noise while reading. Yeah, oh, that's interesting. That is very interesting, actually. Maybe I'll give that a shot too. Okay, so I think to get this arm, what we can do is we can add an indent here. And say it's like armor texture, but in reality, it's helping us angle our arm down and define it away from the shoulder. We just need to make it a little bit look intentional. Okay, we can't have as sharp or as neutral, I don't think, of an arm, but I think this is good enough. Maybe just like a tiny indication that an elbow could exist. Something like that. Hand might be a little big, but again, this is like a mech, so this is okay. The proportions don't have to be 100% in this case. I need to clean my paintbrush soon. All this is glue dried up on top of it, so it's getting harder to be precise because it's so thick. But finally done to 32. Oh, let's go, Thomas. So Cyrus, earlier I went on like it might have been I forget who it was. Maybe it was Sumlina, but they asked if I could design a ninja or had thought of designing a ninja, and I just went on like a small tangent and designed a ninja. So I haven't ever folded this, right? But just based on theory, made a ninja. So that's what this is. And then some people in chat are trying to fold it, which is great. So they're essentially testing that testing that design for me. So like, thank you so much, Thomas. That's lit. Oh, yo, MZ, thank you for watching the stream on TikTok. Glad you're enjoying. Okay, so this is mostly done. I'm gonna finish off the back to close it off, because I think this is okay too. All right, it's very quickly coming together now that we have a lot of the individual components kind of done. I'm wondering, I should probably twist it like this so that it can cover more of the upper back. And then we'll round it out a little bit. You're fast. Thomas is fast, man. You did that 32 grid in like half an hour or less. It's so wild that you can draw anything out like that and it comes out as anything at all. Thank you. Yeah, it even to folders who just aren't as well versed in crease pattern theory. So this looks crazy. Like normally people would be familiar with something like this. Here. So this is actually like foldable into something that looks like this. Which again still is like very much an abstraction from the finished thing. It's like this right here is this one. But when I actually design things, like I just abstract it even more to this. And that's enough for me, at least. And that's why I can do it so quickly. It's because I don't have to draw every line, every crease. I can just abstract it to boxes based on how much space it takes on the paper. But it takes a long time to be able to like understand that for one, and then be able to like create those. Because like even though it's a software, I'm basically just using my brain and doing this manually, spacing wise. There is some other tools that'll help you draw the spacing and pack it, but I like to do it by hand. This looks like something I've had a nightmare about. Well, the fun thing about that actually is like a lot of people see that and think I use math to be able to do that. I don't know the math that well for origami, so I don't use any math when doing that. It's just purely visual. So for me that's nice. If it was math related, it'd be like way harder for me to do. Which is definitely like not counter to what people at first think. Like even though a lot of like origami folders I meet in person or something like that, like at the convention, they ask me if I need math or if I like understand the math for it. I'm like, nope, sorry, I don't understand the math. There is cool math behind it, which makes it like why it works, but yeah, I just treat it like a pattern and learned it like that. This must be what a conversation about tricking must look like to an outsider. Oh, probably, man. Like a talk about landing stances or swing combos where we can like understand how a trick will land and what other trick you can do out of it. Yeah, that's a good analogy for sure. I respect a man who rejects math. Yes, let's go. Your Cuddlebug says, how could you do this without following in struggles? I struggle so much with Kusudama. Well, I struggle with Kusudama too, actually. Let me show you one. So this is one of the craziest Kusudama I think ever designed. This is designed by a guy in Russia named Andrei Ermakov. So he knows math. I can't design these ones. These ones I think you need a little bit of understanding on just how to piece them together and shapes. Like this is like geometry. So I can fold it. I can't design these. I can fold this without instructions because I understand this stuff. But this stuff is crazy. And like it's not painted. These are folded triangles. I did this for a competition. Normally I wouldn't ever fold one of these because they're hard, like, or they're time consuming and crazy, but it looks cool, right? It looks like like a relic you would get in game, maybe just like a power up or like a, like a grenade or something. So I keep it around because I spent so much time on it, but I don't think I'll ever fold another one of these if I don't have to. I like to do some of those. Yeah, for some people it's therapeutic. For me, this was like stressful. That one is on my to fold list. Not sure when I'll do it. Yeah, that's valid. What's cool is eventually you. So Cyrus, this is made out of 30 pieces of paper. 30 hexagons actually. So for one, you have to cut out 30 hexagons, and then you have to put them all together. So like normally I prefer just single squares, but this type of origami uses multiple, and it's its own challenge. But it's very satisfying to look at. But I'm too lazy to design these where I have to cut paper, right? So I don't want to do that. But it's cool. Must be like 200 cm. No, yeah. These are like, it's 30 hexagons cut from 15 centimeter squares. So whatever that is. Oh, the other fun ones I'll do out of multiple pieces of paper is if it's like utilities. Like this is a cool box from a Japanese designer, and I took a class to learn this just because I was supporting my friends and wanting to learn different types of genres of origami. But like it's a very convenient box that opens up. So I have like a bunch of random signs and laser cut stuff that I don't use anymore. So but it's like if it's fun, like this was fun. The other one was not fun. This one was fun and it's cool. But those kind of things are generally more what people think origami of. Like this stuff is not. This one's a little bit out there. But for me, this one's fun. More fun. I hate cutting origami. Yeah, me too. I can't even comprehend. Red 18. That's a good name. The issue being precise enough for everything to align correctly. And you did really well. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that was also a pain because I had to cut those hexagons perfectly. Otherwise, it wouldn't look good. Like you'd get gaps or they wouldn't fit together. Oh, we got another bot. Let's get that out of here. There we go. You are too talented in too many ways, man. Nah, Sai. Oh, thank you, man. Bro, Sai, you're talented too, man. Hey, you taught me all of tricking, dude. So what you see here is partly your fault. You know what I mean? You shared those talents with me or something like that. Something crazy like that. I'm trying to steal as much of my style as possible. I'm trying to learn your scoot power, man. During the gathering, I had Aspen private class from Aspen, and so I had him like instruct me on fulls more, like standing full, so then I can eventually do the blaster scoot full. Because like I just go straight to the floor, but now I have the understanding of what I'm doing wrong and like a path to work on it. But we're becoming a blend of styles, which is fun. Scoot power is kind of just a trick. I don't know, Sai. You have more scoot power than I've ever seen of anyone. Like even people who can do triple fulls out of scoot, it doesn't look as powerful as your scoot, man. Like you get way higher than them. Like they don't always go very high in the scoot. They just are good at twisting. A couple dumb tricks to it. All right, all right. Maybe I'll have you check out my once I get that full down a little bit better, I'll have you critique my blaster scoot full or scoot full. I will divulge my secrets. There you go. Yeah, yeah. I'll get the secrets from you, and then I'll give you my combos and styles and stuff like that. It's that shared knowledge of tricking. It's the perfect trade. Actually, though. All right, so I am currently okay. Maybe this is satisfying to show. I was putting it off screen because I thought it might be gross, but people like to watch like paint peeling, right, on TikTok. Okay, so maybe what like maybe this glue peeling is satisfying off my paintbrush. I don't know. This will make millions. Yeah, this will get more views than anything. The video I made of me literally having paper dry has more views this year than any other video on TikTok for me. Like I didn't fold anything in that video. I just re-wet the paper to reset it and have it dry, and it got 1 million plus views. And I was like, bro, none of my like actual folds got that close, which is really funny. But yeah, I guess the average person likes that kind of stuff. That's legitimately insane. I know, right? Is that? Yeah, it was. I think the script for that video was pretty good too, which contributed to it. But like, yeah, this got 1.4 right now. 1.5. Just kidding. This one. I used the like I messed up script, and then like this was the paper, and then I just unfolded it and like re-wet it and let it dry. But I think what kept people watching is like the peel. So that worked pretty well. But oh, and then I did a backflip. I'd like to think it's because of the backflip. It's definitely not because of the backflip. But you know, maybe I'll tell myself it's the backflip. When I include flips in origami videos, it's like mixed response. Like sometimes it doesn't get any attention, and then other times like that one. But it's at the end, so like I don't think it's because of the flip. But it's certainly partially the backflip. It's got to be, right? It's got to be. This is why I learned backflip. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, TikTok's weird though. I can never predict what will do well and what won't. Because yeah, that video certainly took way less effort than like every other video. Okay, for my folders out there, I am now using MC for the back because this will allow me to actually curve the back. There's nothing for the paper to stick to use glue. So I can't use glue. I have to change the paper's memory using MC. And this will take time to dry. So I'm just kind of setting it now, and it'll let me... Oh. So it'll let me push down like this and get it to stay exactly like this, ideally. But yeah, it's gonna be a process. It kind of has to soften the paper a little bit. Same, flips with driving works like 10% of the time. Yeah, no, I feel that. I think your was the one with Rexy, the car, yeah, on, was it Laguna Seca, the corkscrew Oh no, that was a different video. The corkscrew video though. You did the corkscrew on the corkscrew curve. Did that one do pretty good? So I felt like that script was solid. Yeah, corkscrew on corkscrew. Yeah. With Rexy. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's there. That's that. It was that. Yeah, that was a cool one. But yeah. It's like 10% of the time it works. Right. Also, I'm wary on TikTok sometimes because like I've seen people who have like flipping accounts. They'll get flagged for dangerous activities. So I'm like, all right, I gotta like not do too much. I think on Instagram it's fine, but I've seen quite a few people get flagged on TikTok, which is really interesting. That I think it's funny. Dangerous activity. Thomas, lesson learned: less effort, more views. Yeah, actually. Another one. I think my most viewed on YouTube in the past year at least was also like a low effort stop motion video. Let me see. Oh no. It wasn't the stop motion. It was this one. Which okay, this one is cool. But so it was like this flip transition, and like it's really easy to do this transition, right? You take 3 clips, you just spin each one, and then you like reverse and cut like right when it's spinning. So this took like 1 minute to film and like 10 minutes to edit. Low effort, most views. And then I have like all these elegantly edited shorts with what I think is like really clever scripting. And nope. It just be like that sometimes. Thank you. I think visually it worked because it was visually interesting. I don't know. Something like that. Okay. When I first started the stream, I thought the legs might be too short, but I think they're perfect length here. Because by the time I shape it with the foot, like it should actually work really well. Okay. This is good. And then I think I can set the front armor. And yeah, so the key thing here is that bend in the hips. So it's like this way. And the other one is that way. So the torso is also like turned, or the hips are turned. I think instead of turning let me see. So the torso's here. Yeah, these legs can fully open and turn. I can't twist the actual. Well, they're independent, so I kind of can twist the hips like that. So one will be out to the side this way, and the other one is just forward like this. Like that, kind of. Yeah, that should be okay. You're still folding? You back, AG? Hello. Yeah, 4.5 hours, man. I try to do at least 3 hours of origami related stuff a day. So we've gone a little bit further than what I normally do, but it's more so because I'm having fun shaping this. Oops, I got too much here. I'm having fun talking with y'all. You know what I mean? I feel you on high effort, low result thing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the way I viewed it now is like, okay, even if I spent high effort, if it performed poorly, it's just like personal learning, you know. It's like it's still better that I made it and posted it than did nothing, right? And like that way I don't have too toxic of a relationship with performance to effort. Because like, okay, it's still helping engagement, you know. I'm still putting something out there and someone enjoyed it, even though it was less people. But yeah, it definitely sucks sometimes. You're like, man. I feel for TikTok and shorts, the flashy thing always wins. Yeah, right now there's like a trend where it's like the 1 second reel, which is really weird. And it's like this specific sound. It's like sometimes it's like flashy sound too. And then the trick to that one is you just leave some caption that people read that takes longer than a second to read. And it like tricks the algorithm that people are watching 100% of the reel multiple times. I guess that's why it's doing well, but I don't know. So I think I'm going to try to make one of those in the next few days. And I'm trying to think of the caption, but yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Okay, I think this will work. There's no failure, only learning. Exactly. I think that's the healthy way to see it. Because I'm going to want this to come this way, I think. All right, so like one thing that's interesting about this model is to do that with your ankle in real life hurts a lot. It's like this definitely isn't like a pose or like a fighting stance you should be in where your ankle is your foot's faced forward but your ankle is like, you know, tilted. Like you can do it, but like it's much easier to be pointed your toe in the direction like that way. If you were to like square off your toes and hit this like, you know, lunge position, like you can try it right now. Like it's a lot less stable. But I guess it looks cool. I don't know. You want a full King Ghidorah? No, dude, that model's crazy, man. There's so many scales. I will appreciate from afar. I have retired from that many scales for sure. Ryujin was enough. I've done my due diligence in terms of scales. All right, this one is forward. I already made the Age Dragon from 3 meters, and now I'm making Ghidorah from 5. Yeah, Age, you're built different, man, for sure. H Dragon is a lot of scales too. 2 years later. It's been what? 4 years since I made Ryujin? Yeah, I'm not ready yet. Need to recover from hip and knee pain. True, dude. Yeah, I'm also not folding anything from more than 3 meters again. Because, yeah, that was also taxing. The PTSD. Okay, so see how in the back now our paper memory is starting to set in the curve position? That was thanks to the methyl cellulose there. This side isn't as good, but we can force it to start to curve. The other area I'm going to need to change the memory is up in the shoulder of this arm, because I want it here. And I want it to stay there. But obviously right now the memory is down here because it's fighting gravity. But the methyl cellulose will let it be here. So I think what I should do is take one of these wires, and while it's dry, we can like get it to the position we want, and then we can use the wet folding to hold it there. But I'll have to leave this one on overnight. So we're making like a brace for it to support on. And then overnight, as it dries from being wet, it'll change the memory. Hopefully enough to hold. Something like that. Your 3.5 was from 1 meter. It was from 90 centimeters, which is actually a fair bit smaller than 1 meter. And yeah, I did not want to use big paper for that. 90 centimeters was a challenge in itself, but certainly a much more manageable challenge than too big paper, because I could fold it on a desk. It just meant I had to be really clean with my folding and very like careful, but I can do that. You know, joint pain, oof. I already get enough of that on a daily basis from life. You know what I mean? Okay, that should be enough MC for now. I stopped my 12 meter 3.5 project. I'll resume in like 15 years. That's valid, man. That's crazy. The guest at the convention this year, I don't know if you were into other stream where I talked about it. He made a 10 meter snail as a project, and it's like I think he had to use some type of like metal foil on top of it so it could be outside permanently. Like, dude, that's crazy. He had a team to help him fold it though, which makes sense. Like to do it solo is just crazy. Also, just to have like a floor space large enough to work on that project is hard on its own. Me solo got no one. Yeah, I would be solo to try something with that too. Okay, I think we're kind of at a stopping point where I need things to dry to work on it more. I could start shaping out the legs, but I'd prefer if the hips were more set so I don't have to redo the hips later. Underrated detail to stream is how you've kept your fingernails looking nicer than 98% of the population even knows how to. Thanks, man. Yeah, they're not bad. They're a little bit long because I need to have some nail so I can like pinch. But yeah, they're not super cracked or anything. I used to have eczema, so there's like some scarring from that on my hand, but not bad, right? I have decent hands. When I go rock climbing, it gets rough. But thank you, Cyrus. This is a hand model stream, you know? Yo, maybe I should hit up skin products for like hands and have them sponsor the stream. Cause like that might be an avenue or niche that I haven't thought about before. What would it be like? Advertise the experience of having not cracked skin while folding origami. I don't. My first sponsor was a skincare company. Yo, all right, dude. Yo, maybe they're into it. Maybe it'll bite. It's funny. Yesterday, Dylan asked me if I had a skincare routine. Actually, I don't have one for my face. I had one for my hands for a while just because I had to. But that is a potentially open door. Man, I had one from I was in talks with a laser etching company last week, and this is the second laser cutter I've tried to work with. They like emailed me first, but then they ghosted me. I'm like, bro, come on, man. And I said I was down too, like to their specifications, but I don't know. Sometimes companies just drop off. Sponsors are hard, man. But yeah, maybe these skincare people will be interested. Oh, Shangnara, what's up? What's my bench? My bench, I can almost bench my weight. Okay, here's the thing. I have not lifted weights all my life. I only started this year. So, my bench is like, was it like 160, I think? Either 150 or 160. I tried to do like 175. And I couldn't quite get it, but that's because I had already rock climbed that day. So I think I could probably do it. I also am not used to the form because I'd never done it before. But I can squat a lot, I think. I think it was like 2 plates on each side, and I did a set of like 5 or something like that. I don't know. I have to ask my friends, but I'm starting to get there. I think I heard there's like a 1K club where your combined deadlift, squat, and bench press have to equal 1,000 pounds. I think I can work up towards that. What's your weight? Yeah, 175. Sponsors are hard, true. Probably a million. Yeah, flipping has helped with squats, you know, and squats help with flipping. So I need to work on those at least. Yeah, I know quite a few trickers. That's like a goal they've worked up to. Easy hand model. Boys, I'm going to have to stop the ninja for tonight. It's all good, Thomas. I think I am going to end stream pretty soon too, just because this is a good stopping point. And I gotta do photos for Origami Say, send that out. I have to edit some stuff for the tricking stuff that I did yesterday, and then I need to do some cleaning and check my video edit from the guy I tried to hire from Fiverr, which I don't think worked out that I wanted, but if I need to send him revisions, we'll see. So yeah, Shangnara, what's up? What am I doing? I was working on a new design. This is like a longsword guy. Very similar to my sword and shield design, but longsword instead. Kind of just as a test, and I chose to shape the head differently. Just to try. But it's a very different pose that I'm going for here. It's like this. This kind of thing. Don't forget plain face. That's right. I got to upload crease patterns. Let me write that on my notes. I've got like this shark. You've guys seen this shark thing before. I just write notes. Upload crease pattern. Oh yeah, I seen this in the members Discord. Yeah, I think I posted a crease pattern the other day. So now I'm like folding it. It's turning out pretty decent, but yeah, it's got to dry for now, and then I can work on the rest of it a different day. Shagnara, I want you to check out the new channel in the Discord. It's the origami review. So if you scroll down the text channels, like after it, it's the monthly membership reviews. So we're starting for YouTube membership and Twitch subs. That once a month, we're like, it's open to posting like once or twice if you want something for me to review. And so it can either be something just to share on stream and be like, yo, this is cool. Check out what Shangnara folded, whatever. Or it can be something for me to critique. So if you want some like tutoring, or you're like, hey boys, I don't know about this face. Can you give me some advice? And you want that shown on stream, you can post it there and then add that description. And this will happen every month. So once a month at the end, I'll do a stream and I'll go through all of them. And I think it'll be really fun to showcase the members and Twitch subs, what they've made. And also just to help, you know, give advice, do like some kind of constructive criticism live, and really give priority to those who are supporting the channel. So I'm doing the first one this Friday. Yeah, shout out to, it was Mark's idea. So shout out to Mark. You'll see that Mark posted there already. But go ahead and try to, you know, you don't have to rush, but like find something, one or two things to post about by Friday, or I think it's yours Saturday. And then for that stream, I'll go over it. Gene's like, hey, thanks, Sai. Thank you, Sai. Not my original idea, but I was able to flesh it out into this. But yeah, no, it should be like a really interactive thing with the members. So, but with that was like just to Shangnara, because I think the other members went to bed for now. Thanks everyone for coming by. Yeah, I will upload these crease patterns to my website so you can access them. I won't do this longswordman yet. Where is it? Giant sword is what I named it. So this is it. I'll show it on stream, but I won't add it to my website yet until I post it. If I do, because I might make revisions, so I don't want people to get stuck. But anticipate some new stuff coming up this week, and the review stream on Friday. Yeah, thank you everybody. I hope you have a lovely night. Go fold some origami or enjoy, and I'll see you in just a few days. Peace.